Oh, I think we're live, but there's only one way to. Or no, we're not. I don't think we're actually live yet. I think we're fake. Nope, now we're real live. Okay, talk. Yeah, I think we're fake. Nope, now. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Pretty good audio, gotta say. All right, so who will get the first comment of the night? I'll wait for the drum roll, and it goes to. Oh, there it is. First comment went to Average Rice Fan. Congratulations, Average Rice Fan. You are the first comment of the night. Followed by Matthew. So close, Matthew. LSSQ, what's good? And Average Rice Fan said, hey, with an exclamation point. Then Corvine with the hi. Internet User with the heyo. Unleashed with the hi. Fairy with the Paperland. Lumpy's Wacky Adventures with the hi. Jason Toth with hello. PK King Crimson Requiem. Sebastian Lozano Films. Panda Sloth Productions. Jinx, what's up? Omni Zers, Splendali, Muffin, what's up, Muffin? Toon Station, and it jumped already. Space Thing, Hardcore Rex, Creative Username, Riley Coombe, Monchi Lenny, Icebox Circle, Barry Bowman, Ben Malski, what's up, Ben? Kyle, Just Justice and Facts, with the Ola, Angry Ginger, and the chat jumped again. Well, I'll let people roll in here, guys. Let people roll in. I gotta say, this is the first stream in quite a few weeks, actually. I think I was so busy doing videos and stuff, and I was a little burnt out on the streams. There wasn't that much to talk about for the past few weeks, but as the year is coming to a close, I feel like there's more to discuss. There's more things to talk about, and also our hopes for next year, because I gotta say, now that, unless something crazy shows up in the next, 2 weeks, which I tend to think it probably won't, I feel like we've probably ended 2024 for Found Media. And there's some stuff to discuss with that. We'll get into that a little bit later, though. Yo, I got your name right. Nice, Omni. Unnamed, what's up? Yazi. Johnny Stardust. Mega Drive 64. Pedro Arthur. Yeah, so happy belated birthday. Thanks, Jackson. Yeah, my birthday was a few days ago, and I jokingly said it's the last birthday that I will acknowledge, because then I get old after that, so I don't want to think about birthdays anymore. So I got the... So I guess, as you guys can see from the title, as people roll in here, we got some Found Media. The big news, of course, is the Paper Mario thing. I also got Twitter pulled up here in case we need to go there to reference anything. I can't actually remember everything I've tweeted about over the past couple of weeks. There may have been some smaller found things that I was forgetting about. And also, I guess, just to throw it out there early in the stream, speaking of Found Media, if you guys want a super duper Found Media sort of wrap up, my last Found Media video of this year did come out a couple days ago. So this covers everything from, I think, September or October until now. The Paper Mario thing is actually in this too. Funny story about that. I was like, oh, I had the video all done, and then I heard from a couple people that showed up, and I'm like, oh my god, this has to be in the video. So I was able to get it in before it went live. So you guys can check this out for all the latest finds. This video here. But other than that, though, yeah, the big find, which isn't even in the thumbnail, was the Paper Mario trailer, which I believe is a Twitter thing. We can go to Twitter. Braxton, what's up? Windows XP fan. Ian as well. Oh, hopefully someone finds the nun ads. Yeah, the nun ads were actually a topic that came from these streams, believe it or not. I don't remember who told me it may have been Corvine that told me to look it up. And I was fascinated with that. The fact that those were so modern, but they were almost entirely lost other than a few of them. So that's crazy. I don't know. I don't think anyone was able to find more after my video. Someone may have sent me one, but they weren't sure if it was fake or not. I don't remember if I actually watched that or just read the message. Ducky Deathly, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I think we're going to get into the first bit of Found Media. So the big headline of this Found Media recently stuff was the much desired, much coveted Paper Mario E3 2010 trailer finally resurfaced thanks to Mario Nova. So Mario Nova was the big MVP for this, and this came up out of nowhere. So the crazy thing about this topic is the fact that it had been lost for so long. And I think a lot of the interest that I had in it was its exclusivity. So for anyone that doesn't know, or you didn't watch the Found Media video I did, basically this was an early trailer for Paper Mario Sticker Star that was shown off at E3 2010. And the strange thing about this is that the specific trailer was only available to view on 3DS demo kiosks at the event. It never found its way online after that, despite other Paper Mario trailers having been re-uploaded by Nintendo. So this was exclusive to 3DS systems at E3 2010. We had some like off-camera footage of it. It wasn't great, but it gave us some parts of the trailer, and there were also screenshots, like clean screenshots from the trailer that were reposted on I think IGN and other places like that. But we didn't have the full clean trailer, as it was intended to be viewed. And it stayed like that for a long time. Another interesting thing I found about this topic is that it was actually, I looked back through the most wanted found media from the past few years, and this topic was actually on the 2022 and 2023 lists. I think it did actually go down between 22 and 23, but it was still on there. So people knew about this, people wanted it, but like there wasn't a lot that could be done. Even some of the threads in the Lost Media Wiki forums, you really couldn't really search for it. And I think, at least from my understanding, a lot of like how are we going to get it, we're just going to come down to the fact that we were maybe going to find an old game website that did have it up, or an old game journalist that maybe did have it and just never posted it. And I think that was kind of the line of thinking that we were kind of assuming was going to have to be taken to find this. And nothing had really come of it for, I think, about maybe 4 years or 3 years. The thread in the forums is quite old, actually, this topic. So yeah, I covered it, I think, in a couple of videos. One of the times I covered it might not have even been just in a most wanted found media video. I think maybe I covered it in a gaming video at one point too. So anyway, out of nowhere, nobody was expecting this to show up. Mario Nova just uploaded it, not even that, it was only a few days ago, and I saw their original tweet must have been, yeah, they had set this up for like a premiere, so people were kind of like waiting to watch this. I had no idea that this was even happening until people told me it was like the real deal and stuff. And then I watched it and I'm like, whoa, like that's cool to see. Now I'm not a big Paper Mario, like I was appreciating it more for like finally being able to see those little like that little off camera clips like in its full resolution. That was more hype for me from the Lost Media standpoint. But I was reading through some of the comments of this video, and a lot of Paper Mario fans were like really, really happy that to see this and how different the game originally was. I didn't play Sticker Star. I don't have a deep understanding of the game, so those little details didn't really stick out to me because I wasn't comparing them to anything else. But people said that this trailer looked more like the original Paper Mario formula. So, for them it was cool for that reason. For, me, it was cool for the Lost Media. And we were all wondering, like, how did this show up? Like, where did this even come from? And from my understanding, from what I could gather, is basically Mario Nova, I don't know how they did it, they acquired one of the demo 3DS units from E3 and simply dumped the trailer online. And after I posted that in the video, nobody corrected me, so I'm assuming that that's correct. When I looked through the comments, that was all the information that I really got. And I don't really know how else you'd find it anyway, other than, tracking down a game journalist or something. But, 4 years and it never happened. So, yeah, it was sort of just like a crazy, like, 1 in a million kind of thing. I didn't even think these would have still been out there or easily obtainable, but I guess that goes to show you how much I know of, like, that kind of stuff. I know there is a whole bunch of dedicated, like, Nintendo type of people who, like, have connections to that kind of thing and can get demo units and, like, dev carts and stuff. I know that's not the first time that kind of thing has happened, but, like, just for this specific thing from that specific event, it seems very, like, 1 in a million. So, yeah, it was just a really, really crazy thing that showed up. It was nice to conclude the search. Probably the last... Well, I think this was cool, too, because I don't think we actually saw in any... At least I don't think we did. I don't think we saw the thank you screen in any of the clips from the off-camera recording, which that was kind of cool, like, to see, like, the conclusion thank you screen, like, like, it's over now. I thought it was kind of a cool little, like, wrap up if that just happened to be in there. So, yeah, basically, I don't think we're probably going to get any more big finds like this for the rest of the year. I think we're probably that's probably it. I would be shocked if anything showed up. And I mean, we were shocked that this showed up at all. It was so funny because I was so... That found media video that I just did like a few days ago had been delayed for like 2 weeks because I said I'm going to wait a little bit longer. I'm sure something new is going to show up within like 2 weeks because it had been so long since the last find. I want to say Shocktober was maybe the last thing that was really found that we talked about, or Dot Comedy maybe actually was the last thing. But even that was like a few weeks ago. So I waited, and then I'm like, nothing new's gonna show up. We're in December now. Like, I gotta get the found media video out because I was doing one every 3 months. And then the day I went to finalize this video, because all the topics had already been finalized, and the day I put the finishing touches on it, this showed up, and I said, gosh dang, this has to be in the video. I can't omit this. It's such a big thing. So it did end up making it in the video, and I can't imagine anything else coming forward between now and the end of the year, honestly. So yeah, there's your little Paper Mario found media hype. And of course, this leads us into the discussion we always talk about, which is basically, well, I guess we've been talking about for the past couple streams, what else could show up before the end of the year? What are your hopes? I guess now the conversation is more, what are you hoping to find in 2025? Or what do you think the first big finds are going to be? I was really wrong about that. I thought the Ozzy Osbourne commercial was going to be the first big find this year, and that's still lost. So I honestly have no idea. Unfortunately, I think if things had gone as smoothly with Phantom Blood as I was sort of initially expecting, we maybe would have at least gotten an answer whether or not copies of that could resurface, at least a low-quality copy I've been talking about. But from what I can say, progress on that, it's not like it was fake or anything, but just progress in getting that copy has been very slowed compared to where it was like a couple months ago. So I think that's off the table for the rest of this year, and probably, I don't know, probably early next year too. I'm not sure when we're going to get word on that, but definitely don't expect that anytime like soon necessarily. I think that the timeline on that, we were all thinking it was going to be much quicker than it actually was. So Phantom Blood probably not going to happen. Oswald thing is still... I should pull up that lost... Do I have my bingo thing still up? My bingo card. Also, I'll read the comments. I know I've been completely ignoring the chat, but I want to finish this thought before I get distracted again. I usually get distracted very, very often at these streams, so I'll finish this thought. And you guys can chime in too what you guys think 2025 is going to have for the first big find. So, oh, yo, I didn't cross Paper Mario off when I posted this last. Nice! Paper Mario gets crossed off. Still not even close to bingo though, unfortunately. Well, I guess I was if like Chuck E. Cheese, F-Zero, Big Star, Team Umizoomi, or One Piece had been found, I would have been pretty close. I actually forgot. I'm looking at this. Big Star Secret, actually. I forgot about that. I think Big Star Secret, we really thought Big Star was going to, like, get found by now. We had some really good leads. Unfortunately, nothing on that. I would be shocked if that gets found, like, too early next year. Maybe next year will be the year. I mean, we're close, but, like, I think we're still a little far off from that, so probably not. And everything else on here, I feel like, is fairly hard to find, or, like, it would just show up. Like, I feel like the Vocaloid interface song is just going to show up one day. Gorillaz, Tim and Eric would probably just show up one day. Obviously, Slamfest and Me and My Friends, I doubt they're going to show up next year. Well, I probably can't say too much about Me and My Friends. No, we don't have a copy. No, don't get your hopes up. But, like, I actually have been planning... I think I announced this to you guys. I'm getting excited about this. December's an exciting time, you guys. We have been working on a big Me and My... it's 20 minutes, but it's not 40 minutes, but it's 20 minutes. A big update that actually shakes the search up a lot. It shakes things up a lot. And I wonder what the outcome is going to be after releasing this video. It's as much as I can say, but I really wonder what's going to happen. I don't think... I realistically do not think Me and My Friends is going to come out next year. However, there is some movement within the search and what we have uncovered. And perhaps after this video comes out, we will have a better understanding of where the search stands. Because let me tell you guys, oh, that video is coming out this week, by the way. I believe it is. Mr. Bones wanted to do the editing on it since he did the first one. Everyone really liked his editing on the first one, so he's doing that again. He's working on it. I believe we're going to get it out this week. But let me tell you guys, you are not ready for this video. I don't know if you guys can handle it, because oh my god. But okay, I'll leave it there. You don't want to miss this video. Holy crap. But anyway, everything else on here, yeah, I think it's going to be like me and my friends, or like stuff like that that's going to take a lot more effort to get found. And then the other topics like Oswald, the Big Star, are just going to show up, I think, when they show up. But well, that was my bingo sheet, I guess. I hope this was actually an idea by Sewer Reviewer. I hope Sewer Reviewer does this again. For 2025, I'll make a new one too. I'll keep all the same ones, but I'll replace the ones that were found. I might shuffle the order up though, because I think I would have been screwed anyway. Like any column with me and my friends or Slamfest was going to get screwed. But then again, I put everyone knows that on this for some reason, and that did end up getting found. So I guess you never really know. Okay, I can read some comments if you guys want. That was my little found media, little found media hype. Yeah, man, this year, I guess also now that the year is kind of concluding, we can get a better idea of what exactly was the overall consensus for this year, I guess. How do you guys feel about Lost Media, or I guess Found Media 2024 in its entirety, now that we're basically at the end of it? How do you guys feel about it? I'm definitely a little mixed, and I think it's just because of the way that some people are splitting like the internet mysteries and then the actual like the more traditional Lost Media. Because I don't know, I do feel like to some extent everyone knows that, and the Celebrity Number 6 in that, and the Most Mysterious Song, those were more internet things than Lost Media. So it is hard to kind of like group them completely in with like traditional Lost Media. But I feel like even if you do, I'm still not convinced it's better than 2022. I think we were just like one or two big topics off. Like if Jeff the Killer and like JoJo had been found, I think it would have sealed the deal. But it's just, I don't know. I feel like we had those big things, the big internet stuff get found, but I just feel like 2022 was so crazy because stuff was getting found so often. And I'm not really sure if I'm just biased because 2022, I think, was really the first year people took notice of found media like they do now. And maybe it's just because we were paying more attention. We're like, oh, all this stuff showing up was crazy. And like, if 2024 had been 2022, maybe we would just, like if all this stuff was sort of like the beginning of found media really being a thing, maybe we would always be biased towards this year. But I don't know. I just feel like what showed up in 2022 was just so like Wicked Witch, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, Quantum Quest, the Jeopardy pilot, and then there were lesser known things like Sammy, the Hamster Dance movie. The phone is ringing for some reason. That's really awkward, actually. I might have to mute the microphone if no one answers the phone. Okay, never mind. Someone's gonna answer the phone for me. I just got word. Oh, okay. Okay, it was not even who I thought it was gonna be. Anyway. So now where was I? I can't believe that interrupted me. Five Nights Phone Guy strikes back. Anyway, yeah, I just feel like even the smaller things like Sammy and the hamster dance thing, I still feel like encompass 2022 as a whole. And I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like 2022 is still my favorite year. You guys are saying, why do you even have a landline? Blaze Cat said, imagine having a house phone. We don't, and I'm sad about it. Oh, you wish you had one. I have both. Well, because I have a lot. The thing is, there are a lot of like relatives that I have that don't have cell phones and they only call through the home phone, which we just never canceled. And I'm not even on my phone often to begin with. I really hate my hate my phone, so I would miss most calls anyway. Eve Ada said, any piece of lost media you don't want to be found. Yo, Cabooses, what's up? That's a tough one. I think I feel like the lost media you don't want to be found always sort of, there's always a negative spin on it. I feel like perhaps, I mean, I always say like NSFL stuff because I don't really like that and I don't really care about that. And I don't think there's really anything that like that I can think of that I would look for that like should stay hidden, I guess. You know, it's not like Van Partible has said he will cry if Meso Blues gets found or whatever. I mean, I'd like him to release it, but like, you know, it's not like anyone's really said that. But I think taking this question in a different direction would be interesting, whereas it's lost media you don't want to be found because you'll be sad the search is over. I do have some like that I think will be a little sad when the search ends. And no, I'm not talking about me and my friends or Slamfest. I want those to get found and over with. Now I'm trying to think of examples that I can think of. I feel like Jimmy Two Shoes Pilot, just going off of what's here, Jimmy Two Shoes Pilot I think will be a little sad when that gets found, because I feel like, to me anyway, I feel like the Jimmy Two Shoes Pilot is one of, at least my personal, like, last old school lost media, like, topics that has yet to be found yet. It reminds me of the days of Kappa Mikey, and I know Meso Blues is still lost, but we can't search for that. And I feel like this is one of those things that once it gets found, it'll end an era for me. This is really the last old school topic that I can think of that I really set out on a search for that's still lost. So I think it'll be a little sad when that sort of concludes. Looking at this list again, the Kelly Toy stuff as well, I feel like it sort of makes me sad thinking about. Mostly because I didn't realize this until recently. And I'm going to shout this person out. I like never shout YouTubers out or whatever, but I gotta say, I found this channel. I really, I'm not even that old. The Kelly Toy stuff was not even that old, guys. But I came across this guy's channel recently, Austin the Brimstone, and he's a Shrek collector, and he collects a lot of Shrek stuff and like DreamWorks stuff. And what I find interesting about, and what I love about like his channel and like his videos and stuff, is this like hits me in just the right spot with all the old Kelly Toy stuff, all the old Toy Network stuff, the Mario plushes, the Sonic plushes, all those old mysteries, except just with Shrek. And it's weird because like I don't even particularly like Shrek, but I'm fascinated with this merchandise, and like it has all the same makings of the Kelly Toy stuff, and the Flapjack plushes in the Sonic plushes and the prototypes, like lost stuff, undocumented stuff. So fascinating. So anyway, I really like his videos. It sucks me into this stuff, even though I'm not into like Shrek specifically, but I love learning about like all this stuff that I don't even know about. And it reminds me so much of all the old plush mysteries we used to cover. So to go back to the thing, I feel like the Kelly Toy stuff, as more of those resurface, as there's less to find with Kelly Toy in the video game prototypes, I sort of get sad in that regard, because I feel like we don't see a lot of those old video game plush mysteries anymore, and that does kind of sadden me. Like the old Pat-Mac era and stuff, when we were discovering all those things. I can't even tell you the last time I've come across like a real like a true video game plush mystery like the Kelly Toy stuff, you know. Obviously we still need to find the prototypes of them, of the Kelly Toy plushes, the Cardinaric ones. Kelly, whatever I typed in there. Yeah, like we still need to find a lot of these, so they're still kind of lost. But as more show up, it's like, okay, well, now less and less are still missing. And it's, in a way, once this sort of fizzles out in its entirety, we'll have no more cool old plush mysteries. Unless new stuff shows up, but that's very rare. I haven't really come across a good old plush mystery in a long time. I think the Popco stuff was maybe the last plush stuff. I did a video, I think it was maybe 2 years ago, on like merchandise mysteries, and there was old Popco Mario plushes that like I had only seen in one photo ever that I found. But other than that, I feel like we don't really see a lot of this old stuff anymore, unless there's more to discover and we just haven't come across it yet. But I can't imagine like there being like a lost Symbionic Titan plush set or something. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that would just be like unreal. So I think to some extent that makes me a little sad too. You know, thinking about all this stuff and how far we've come. It's cool that it's cool to see how far we've come, but it's also, again, sad because like a lot of this stuff is you can't make new plush mysteries. You know, merchandise mysteries, yes, you can, you know, there's new merchandise mysteries. But as for like these specific things, like I feel like we've uncovered a lot of what there is to uncover with them. The solution is simple, Smith Zero said. Lose some more plushes. Yeah, I mean, I wish I think that's another. I don't know if anyone has ever asked me this question specifically, but maybe I've just thought about it before. If you could relive a lost media search, like what would you relive, or like an era? And maybe it's just because I'm nostalgic for this stuff now, even though I'm not that old. But I guess lost media. I think next year my first lost media video will be 10 years old. I think the Metroid Dread video is going to be 10 years old, or the Kablam one came out at the same year, I think. 10 years old. I do miss that old era when Kappa Mikey Pilot was big and Meso Blues was big. And like I said, we were uncovering all those early plush mysteries. I miss all that stuff. And I suppose that's just as lost media, you know, continues to, you know, go forward and stuff. You know, obviously as we find more stuff, there'll be less to kind of replace it. Different things will replace it, but I do really miss that like 2015, 16, 17 era of A Day with SpongeBob, early pilot stuff. But for searches I'd like to relive, like any of those Kelly Toy things. I would love to just not have found those and then rediscovered them like again or now or whatever, and be like, whoa, there's a whole catalog of Cartoon Network plushes that never came out. Look at Mung Doll and like all that crazy stuff. Like I would love to relive. And I think that Austin's channel kind of like does that for me. Like when I see all those rare Shrek plushes and catalog scans that he can't find and stuff, it sort of brings me back to that time when like we couldn't find catalog scans and we didn't know how many plushes were in a set. And it's just very like nostalgic to me. Crimson Soul, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Yo, Sewer's here as well. Unleashed said, do you think we will find the Sonic Tokyo Toy Show in 2032 or later? That might be something that's gone forever. I don't know where I stand on that. I know that there's like a lot of possibility it does still exist somewhere. I don't know how good Sega's archives are to begin with. So like maybe someday they'll be digging somewhere and it'll just... I feel like if this does get found, it will just show up. I don't think you can really search for it. I don't think Sega, even if they wanted to, probably could search for it. They probably will just come across this without them even, you know, without Sega even realizing it. But as for like the likelihood of that is pretty slim, because I know the story is that they lost the ROM. Who knows if it still exists? It's just so hard to say. I almost want to say it probably is one of those things that like will maybe be lost forever. I don't really know. Or maybe if someone, maybe some crazy story will come out where like someone walked off with like the Tokyo Toy Show prototype and no one knew. And like, yeah, in 20 years, they'll realize what they have, or someone will find it if they're selling stuff in Japan. Or what's this? And it's an old Sonic game and it'll make the news and stuff. So maybe something like that is the only realistic way I could see it being found, is if someone has it and they don't know. But I don't think anyone could actually just set out on a search for this, even if you had like full access to Sega's archives and actually find it there. I think it's gonna have to get found by mistake. Dang Dude said, hi Sonic, I just made a post on the Lost Media Wiki forums about something. Is it possible to check it out? Thanks, love your content. Oh, glad you enjoy. We will swing over to the forums in a little bit after I read through more of these comments and stuff. Sort of freestyling right now, I guess. The Lost Media freestyling. Mateus the Iggy Koopa said, hi, what's up, Mateus? Glad you could stop by. Corvine said, I must have missed the super chats. Did I miss any other super chats, you guys? I wasn't looking at I thought I was looking at the chat, but maybe it jumped and I missed a couple things. I think Corvine was the only one. I just don't want to miss any super chats. Corvine said, the 10 Patrick Star app was found. We did read that, I remember. That's cool. I guess we can go check out the article and say, how was that found? Kind of curious now. Because I remember we did check that out. I guess that's more fan media to add to the overall list for this year. Those apps were so sketchy because they were like not official, but they almost looked official. Oh, Mr. Bones, what's up? I wonder what the next video will be about. Were you here when I had my little like hype rant, my hype portion of the stream? I think people are ready for this. Or no, I actually joked and said I don't think people are ready for this. Yeah, I mean, I said earlier, you guys, Mr. Bones is editing it. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna blow some minds. Oh, also I saw. Oh, Harvey, thanks for the super chat as well. With the smiley face was your message. I appreciate that. Always nice to see you, Harvey. Harvey, an old school member of the Me and My Friends search. What can we buy with our money tonight, guys? A pizza? I shouldn't even joke about that because I'm sure people really want the pizza. We haven't done a pizza stream in a long time. I'm trying to think. I don't think I think I'm actually all caught up with. Ooh, I actually may invest in a new microphone sooner than later. I hadn't been noticing a couple times when I was recording for some reason. I used to always be able to get a really, really good, like a really clean recording with my computer microphone. But it seems like the past few times I've gone to record, I've had to like redo certain portions because it just wouldn't pick it up correctly. I hope my microphone's not breaking or anything. I mean, it might just be a GarageBand thing, I'm not sure. But I might look into getting a new microphone sooner than later, but I'm not sure about that yet. Creative username, thanks for the super chat, said Fex released Subways of Your Mind on vinyl. I did see that when I went to the subreddit. I actually was surprised to see that. I'll go take a look at that just to show you guys on stream too. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they jumped on that so quickly. Which is cool though, because I feel like not that a day with SpongeBob was actually going to come out or anything, but I remember when that was all happening, it took them forever to even like acknowledge the kicks. Or I can never remember, did the Kickstarter actually go up or did it not go up? I don't think it actually ever went up, but it took them forever to even get around to saying they were going to do it. It's cool that like Fex actually got on this and like did it right away and didn't make people wait for it, because now's the time to like, you know, give the people what they want. Yo, number one on Bandcamp. The vinyl's number one on Bandcamp. Nice. I wish I could find the picture of the actual vinyl. It was a few days ago. Yo, an autographed test press. That's cool. Did that sell? I don't know if that. I think it sold already. I wish I could just find the one picture. Oh yeah, this was it. This was what I saw. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad the band's like having their moment right now. That's really cool. I mean, I don't know how popular this band was back then, but I'm assuming they probably weren't very popular if no one knew that was their song. So it's nice that after all these years, they're like getting some attention from the internet and stuff. So that's nice. And this is also something I never thought was going to get found. I can't believe I put Everyone Knows That on my bingo card this year. There's no way I would have put this on my bingo card. One of those things that you just never think is going to get found. Slim Cognito said Reddit in light mode is cursed. I actually never go on Reddit unless I am getting something for a video, so I have no need to like change its defaults. Although I will say I actually prefer light mode over dark mode for most things. I don't know if Discord has a light mode, but I mean its default was dark, so I just kept it on that. But I usually do prefer light mode. Lukoshi said, LSuperSonicQ, I don't want any kid show lost media unless it's worth it, like Me and My Friends. Like the Me and My Friends pilot. I want to see rare or rare lost media. Yeah, well, I guess it depends. A lot of people do like kid show stuff. I still get asked about the kid show stuff. I can confirm, and I've officially decided, I will be breaking up my kid show lost media into installments next year. So every few months you'll get a new batch of kid show stuff. And because my list is huge. I mean, I could have done it all in one video, but it would probably take forever to get out. And I think it's more enjoyable to release them in different parts so that, you know, you got a good mix of different things in each one. I'll try to separate the list so that it's not like an overload of one type of kids show lost media. I'll try to do it so like you get a little bit of everything in every installment, and people can add to that list too. I'm sure they will be adding to that list, so I'm gonna do that. I do think there's a lot of interesting kid stuff that isn't me and my friends that like is worth finding as well. I mean, the Teen Movie Zombie Pilot specifically, I like found. I'm kind of surprised that actually wasn't found. I put that on my bingo card actually. I thought for sure after Bubble Guppies got found that was going to come next, but it didn't. So, Common Rider 64 said hello. What's up, Common Rider 64? Yo, P Dog 64. What's up? Let's stop by too. What did I miss so far? Quite a lot of nonstop talking actually. I'm on a roll tonight. Except with the exception of when Phone Guy interrupted me. But yeah, we just talked about the Paper Mario found media, and then like hopes for next year, and what you thought about this year. Mac Ballard said I was supposed to see Phantom Blood in Japan in 2007, but my trip got canceled. Oh my god, could you imagine? I don't think we've. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we've actually come across anyone who I don't think we've ever come across anyone that has like seen this movie and like recollected it online. Am I mistaken in that? I don't think we've come across anyone. Well, at least, yeah, I don't know. Did we? I don't remember if we ever came across anyone that like recollected the movie or like shared an experience of going to see it in Japan. I could be wrong, but I don't remember specifically hearing about that. Maybe we have though. Fruity Patooties eating tacos. So we can get into a little lost food. I guess I don't have any funny food stories or anything. I haven't come across any old food in stores. I'm like, wow, they still make this? I haven't had Domino's in. It's been a few weeks since I had Domino's. Lucy the CBC Kids fan said, "Hi LSSQ, have you ever heard of the 1995 animated special Izzy's Quest for Olympic Gold? It was found in December 2020 and it's my favorite animated special. You need to look at the cast list." I feel like I have heard about that before. That sounds really familiar. Who's on the cast list of that? Is it someone I would know? Where do I find the cast list for that? Oh, is this a game? And this is a Genesis game too? Maybe this is where I heard about it from, was the Genesis game and not even the animated thing you're talking about. Looks like it got 5 out of 10 or 6 out of 10. And the review said it captures the quality of Sonic and promises the wholesomeness and entertainment of the Olympic Games. Oh. That's pretty high praise for a 6 out of 10 game. Yo, Entenmann's chocolate cake. I was in the store actually, and I actually did see some Entenmann's devil food glazed pop-ums, and I really wanted them, but I didn't end up buying them. I like Entenmann stuff every now and then. Worried it'll be phased out, dang dude. Yeah, I that's happened to me before. I have definitely started liking food or something that was then phased out. Plenty of times that's happened. Oh, I think I know, or I don't know him, but I've heard of Rob Paulson, I think. Joey Forrest Smith said, LSuperSonicQ, hello. If you see this, because you don't see me. Well, I do see you. So hello. Okay, I know a few of these people. I don't know who Alice Ghostly is. I don't know who Justin that is. Justin Shenkaro. I know I know Rob Paulson, I think. I think I've heard of Jim Cummings. Jeff Bennett was Johnny Bravo, if that's the same one. I think that's all I know. Wait, Mr. Bone said, me and my friend, spoiler, I'm drinking Sprite while editing the video. the chat's caught up on the Sega Channel stuff, Cabooses, you can feel free to enlighten us. Let's hop over to the forums now. I think would be a good time to do that. I feel like I say this every stream, but for real this time, I have not gone to the forums in a very long time, so I don't actually know what's... Oh, also, I miss Global Luna. What's up, Global Luna? I'm glad you could stop by. And, Shiler76, wish they'd bring back the Minecraft Suspicious Stew Pringles? I've never even heard about those. Whoa. Exclusive Minecraft-flavored Pringles? I've never heard about those. I like buying video game themed like food. Huh. That must have been before I was really paying attention to Minecraft. Okay, so I have not even peeked at the forums in probably 2 weeks. So, yeah, I guess where should we start here? Crimson Soul said, I love the streams. He says hi to me, but then unless I bring up his Pokédex journey, he doesn't. I guess I missed all your other chats. I try to get everyone at least once. Lord Raccoon said, imagine going on the potato wiki. I don't know if we're gonna go on different wikis tonight. That is a theme of the stream sometimes. When we browse other, we could maybe take a trip to the archive later on, but for now we're gonna stick to Lost Media wiki. So I guess I'll just scroll through here and see if there's anything. Shocktober we could take a look at. I actually got a DM from someone today who mentioned they have Shocktober leads. I haven't talked to them about it yet, but I did hear about that. So I'll have to take a look at that at some point. Do people not look for Lost Media for rareware stuff, Lukoshi? I feel like rareware is probably a really popular thing for people to look for. Well, I guess how would you look for that stuff though? Might be kind of hard. When's the next After Hours stream? I would say maybe on December 31st, but I guess that'd be a New Year's stream. That wouldn't be an After Hours stream. I don't know. Should we do an After Hours stream before the December's over? I don't know. I not sure about that. I will say the upcoming Me and My Friends video is so big and so crazy. It might be the last video on for the year, especially since the next week after that is Christmas, and I know it can get busy around Christmas. So maybe like that week we'll do. Oh, we were supposed to do a drawing stream too, though. Although we don't. I was gonna do a drawing stream with Mr. Bones and Sewer because I think some of you guys had wanted it and they mentioned it to me at some point. Although After Hours streams are usually like spontaneous, not usually on Sunday, so maybe we'll do one. I don't know. Although I did say to you guys, After Hours streams are fun, but I think we have to restructure them a little bit because I don't enjoy I don't enjoy laughing like at other people's like wikis anymore and stuff. If we come across something interesting, I wouldn't mind like reading it, or like if it's a funny thing, we can like laugh with it. But I don't like I know you guys are probably the Pooh's Adventure. I don't really like going there anymore because I realize that we're basically just making fun of like someone's like project. I don't really like that. So if you guys have some like funny wikis that we can go to that are like we can laugh with, let me know and I'll think about doing an After Hours stream. So I'll click open the Shocktober thing. Okay, I'm just gonna read through all these and we'll just okay. So Switch Sports safety video with Reckless Wii Safety Man. Oh, that was probably what you wanted me to look up. I have no idea what that even is. Lost kids show called Webster and Whim. Kids show topic. We could go there. I clicked Shocktober. Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Not super into Jay Leno stuff or Tonight Show. Dragon Ball Z GT Super Lost Media. I didn't even know there was Lost Media from that. Tamagotchi commercial. Peclamation creator Ross Bollinger's Lost Animation. Not sure what that's about. Universal Kids airing of Totally Spies. Lost songs from the 80s. Red Bull. Nickelodeon. We got a couple good ones. SpongeBob. What is it? SpongeBob? Something. It's SpongeBob. We gotta click it. We are obligated by LSSQ's Lost Media law to click open a SpongeBob topic. All right, that's some good stuff. Troll pasta wiki. When's the next IRL stream? I don't know about an IRL stream. I think the IRL. I don't really enjoy being on doing the IRL streams anymore. I feel like just without like, I don't know. I don't really like being physically entertaining with my face, I guess. Azra Star said, "Hi, LSSQ in chat. Also, did you play Sonic X Shadow Generations? I do want to get that. I want to play it. I never played the original. I don't have it yet. Instead, I ended up getting... Well, I haven't been buying a lot of Switch games lately. A lot of them just don't go on sale. Oh, I gotta check Best Buy's 3-day sale. We might check Best Buy before the stream ends. I forgot to do that. I got an email. They're having a 3-day sale, and I want to see if there's anything notable to grab. I did add some new games to my Switch collection recently. I bought all for $40 or less from Best Buy. I think it was 3 games. It was Tears of the Kingdom, Pikmin 1 and 2, and there was another one. It was a third Nintendo one. They were all like, I think, $40, and one of them was like $30, I think. I didn't have them, so I added them to the collection. But then I actually got, for my birthday, I actually did get, because I wanted it, I got the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, and I played that a little bit. But I really got to like set time aside to get good at that game, and I just haven't had the time to do it yet. But I did get that one, and I played it. Although I have it on Dreamcast, and I have a gosh dang arcade cabinet from 1UP Arcade that has it on it, but I wanted it on Switch because I can play with other people on it. Although I guess you could do that on the 1UP Arcade cabinet, I think, as well. Dreamcast you couldn't. Although it's Japanese Dreamcast, not US Dreamcast. Don't really buy a lot of Dreamcast games. I never really bought a lot of Dreamcast games. I think I bought the Dreamcast to get that game. And now it's re-released everywhere, so. Okay, we could probably read this. Oh, I guess we're gonna read Hiram's super chat first. Thanks for the super chat, Hiram. Any updates on London After Midnight? No, I have not heard a single word about that at all. Forever. So I have nothing to report. Unless someone has inside details I don't know about, then I haven't heard anything about that. Unfortunately, because I'd love for more to resurface about that. Have I played Crazy Taxi? Corvine said. No, I have not actually played Crazy Taxi. I am unsure if I want to get it on PlayStation or GameCube or like what I want to get it on. I'd like to play it at some point, but it's not super high on my list. Not a huge Crazy Taxi. Maybe I'll like it after I play it, but I'm not a huge like Crazy Taxi fan in the first place. There are still a lot of like older Sega games I need to play. I need to play some of the older Virtua Fighters. I need to play Jet Set Radio. I don't know. They're sort of lower on my list though. I like Sonic a lot. And I like Yakuza. I have like all the Yakuza games. Or not all. I'm missing a couple. But I just never had time to play them because I was playing Kiwami 1 on PS4 and it was so long I didn't finish it. But I really like those series. Other than that, like Sega's other main franchises, I'm not like a big fan of any of the other ones. I do like playing them. I'm just like I'm not gonna go out of my way to like play Crazy Taxi or anything. LSSQ in Las Vegas stream. I will probably never go to Las Vegas unless I have a reason to. If Nintendo redoes Slamfest and it's at the MGM Grand and everything, I will go there and watch it. But other than that, I probably wouldn't. I actually don't like Shenmue. I have tried Shenmue. I really tried very hard to like it. I don't like it. I will say though, the second one, from what I watched a long time ago of someone else play through some of it, seemed more interesting to me. I might just jump into the second game and then eventually go back to the first. I tried so hard to like the first Shenmue and I just could not get into it. Okay, so we're just looking at I was going to read the whole thing from the beginning. We're just looking at the lead here. What is the update? When did I release my video, actually? Because I don't think I read this. Blub said, "Hi, I'm new here, but the topic really caught my eye. I did some reverse picture searching for Otis. The bumper came up. The bumper image is also used on a French box set. Oh. Whoa! Oh my god, we found... Yo! Nice! That's Otis's full art. Oh my god, there it is. This must have been after my video. Oh yeah, this was like 2 days ago. Nice! Yo, Blubs found the full art. There's text in the middle of it, but wow, so this... When did this come out? Because, yeah, 2016, I was gonna say, they must have just reused it. Yo, wait, that's Peck. Do you guys think this is Peck's Shocktober artwork as well? Or do you think this is not? Right here. Do you think that's Peck's artwork? Oh, it is! It is because he has one eye! He has one eye! Yo, we found Peck's artwork too! Nice job, Blubs! Oh my gosh! Holy crap! That was the one on the website that... The only mention of Peck's artwork ever was on that one website that had a bunch of full drawings of the characters that you couldn't actually access. It was like an artist or something who had posted them there. Nice! We finally got to see it. Oh, he's like a Cyclops. That's great. That's great. Oh my god. That's awesome. I'm so glad we found that. So given the similarity of the art styles and lighting between Otis and Peck and the clear differences with Duke, I feel like the Peck art here might be Shocktober, yes. Otis's Shocktober illustration was also posted on a Nickelodeon TikTok in 2022. And it was inspired by art in a creepy Candy Craze game. And it could be found in the game was on Nick.com. Interesting. That's so cool. And yeah, in my video, someone did send me, like boxer shorts, with the Shocktober SpongeBob characters on them, which was really, really interesting. Like, did they put that on like we knew the Avatar characters had shirts. I think they were sold at Hot Topic, which kind of makes sense. But like SpongeBob boxers with the Shocktober stuff made, I feel like, even less sense. So yeah, there definitely could be more in other places that we just haven't found. I mean, who would have thought this was on this? I mean, that's crazy to me. I can't believe that. Not only that, but also just there was that Mighty Bee artwork from the Nickelodeon Asia ad online as well, which I had never. I think that's the only artwork of her that we've seen anywhere. So there could be more of these hiding around or used internationally. That was a crazy find. Wow, I'm so glad. Yeah, and that definitely came after my video, so I never thought to reverse image search it because the resolution of the video was so low. I didn't think it would like even pick anything up. But yeah, wow, that's a cool find. And there's some international stuff too. Germany, UK Shocktober uses SpongeBob and Squidward art in Plankton's Monster Week. Wow. Has any art for El Tigre been found? Because I'm pretty sure he was around during Shocktober. Cartoon fans said. Don't want to rule out El Tigre, but I had not found anything. I was going to say, I remember in the Australian upload that had the Otis bumper in it, El Tigre commercials were shown, like in between, like just for the show. So it's definitely possible they could have added him, or maybe he got an international version somewhere, and he actually wasn't in like the main U.S. set. Maybe, you know, like Bessie from the Mighty Bee. Just reading some of this. October 31st, 2008 was, of course, about Halloween, with Halloween episodes. Yeah. Okay, so there could be more in some commercial. If you just look through like commercials from around when this was airing, you could find new stuff, especially internationally as well. I stumbled upon a Frank and Bob Beanie Baby. Really? Shocktober plushes? Oh, I may have seen this before. Yeah, that probably... When was this? When did this come out? Though was this before Shocktober? 2005 intro date. 2000. So I think this would have been before Shock because Shocktober was 2007. So perhaps this inspired the Shocktober art. I think it goes. I think it would go the other way. Yeah. Interesting. I would kind of be surprised if LT Grade didn't have one actually. Shocktober banner officially spotted on the Germany Nick website on October 31st. Interesting. So there could be some Germany stuff that is rare or lost. That's great. That's really great. I'm glad that this search got picked up again. I'm really happy to see that. I'd love to get all the, a documentation of all the character art. There could be more out there we're still missing. We could use some higher quality artwork of Bessie as well. I think there's a Google Doc somewhere in here that documents all this stuff too, so it's all being archived as well, which is great. What a great search. I'm really glad this one is picking up steam again. That's great. So, nice. I thought I saw something I was gonna... Oh! Mathis, it's you! We're not sure if it's Peck, by the way. Oh, that is you. Oh, cool. Well, you did great work on this. I would say that probably is. I would love to see that artwork from another source. I would love to see it from somewhere else to totally confirm it, but I would say it probably is. He's like a Cyclops. I can't imagine they made that for the DVD cover if Vampire Otis is on there. But yeah, that's great. That's great. Great job. So awesome. Oh, you're looking for a new source for Peck. Nice, nice. I will keep a eyes on this thread for sure. I'm glad that the search got revived as well. Like more people are like interested in it now as well. It was a little slow for the past few weeks, but I think every stream or so I'd bring it up anyway. Oh, Corby sent another super chat I must have missed. How do I miss the super chats? Did you actually? I don't see it. Oh, I did miss one. Can you look up the LAX 2194 pilot article? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, remind me when we switch over to the articles, and we'll do that. I'm gonna get through the rest of these threads, I think, and then we'll jump over to articles. Which I have not actually looked at articles in a long time either. So this was the one for... This was the Wii Sports safety thing. Oh, what did Crimson Soul ask? That I ignored again? You can type your question again and I'll read it. I can't even scroll up far enough. Number one grilled cheese fan. Wow, that's a pretty bold statement. You're the number one grilled cheese fan. I gotta say, I used to really like grilled cheese, but I haven't had it in a long time. I remember one of my I remember a lot of girls on Tinder would always have in their bio something about grilled cheese, and I would always tell them, I've heard that mayo is better than butter in grilled cheese sandwiches. I have no idea that's true, and none of the grilled cheese professionals on Tinder ever told me if that was true. Some professionals they are. Would you rather... Oh, Crimson Soul said, would you rather have me and my friends found or Slamfest? The other one can never be found. Oh, man. I would... Okay. If I had to pick one or the other, but the other one could be found eventually, I would prefer Slamfest. I think I would just... I feel like I would just rather have that be found because it's something that I just want found more. I think it's a better... The history of the topic, the amount of time I've spent researching it would be more justifiable to me. However, if I could only pick one in the context of your comment and the other would never be found, I would say me and my friends so that gosh dang weight can get lifted off my shoulders and we can just say it's done, it's over, me and my friends is out. That's it. Which I just would love to do. I just feel like at this point, me and my friends is just like the search that won't die, and I just really want it to end. So I would probably say that one. No, sir, I haven't used mayo and grilled cheese. We always used butter growing up. It was always butter, never mayo. I have mayo in my tuna fish sandwiches, which I also haven't even had in a long time either. Um, yeah, man, I haven't had a lot of like childhood foods in a long time. Oh, Sewer said it's always been mayo growing up for him. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. I wonder if maybe some part of the country defaults mayo as their choice, and other places default butter, unless my family just used butter for some reason. Like we're the anomaly. I'm not sure. I've never looked into the history of grilled cheeses before. Um, Alexis, what's up? Glad you could stop by. You're building Legos. Nice. I also haven't built a Lego set in a long time. I used to love the Star Wars ones as a kid, and that was it. Although I did get the Sonic one, the first Sonic one, and I never opened it. Nick Sullivan said I've been missing a lot of your comments. I guess you can repost them and go back. I will say, it may be because I think you usually use emotes with your comment. I gotta say, when I'm glancing at the chat and I see emotes, I usually pass by them because I just assume someone just typed emotes. So, I guess if you want me to see your chat, like, don't use too many emotes or my eyes are just gonna, like, glaze over them. Mr. Bones said, L choosing a 144p live stream over me and my friends is crazy. Well, I don't know. When you say it like that, it does sound kind of crazy, but I guess we have spent a lot of time looking for me and my friends. I just feel like with Slamfest, I remember doing that during the 2020 days of you can't leave your house, so I'm a little more like conditioned to, go for that one. Well, Crimson Soul, you're probably not the only person who I constantly like miss. I don't think I read any of Braxton's comments tonight either. Braxton said, I've never used butter or mayo on grilled cheese. I like it cheesy. Interesting. So some people don't use any. Huh. I guess there are a bunch of different ways you can make grilled cheese. I never thought about that. Is there like a grilled cheese YouTube channel we can consult? Oh yeah, no problem, Nick. I'm not saying don't use emotes. I'm just saying like when my eyes are glancing over the chat and I'm trying to like pick out one comment of like 20 that show up, the ones with the emotes I typically look over because like, oh, it's just there's like my eyes go to the emotes and not the actual like text. I gotta say though, I do prefer. I think ketchup is I was thinking about this. I think ketchup is the best condiment that has ever existed. I love ketchup. I put ketchup on like everything. It's the best. You can't beat ketchup. Should we get back to this or keep talking about food? AR card. The Me and My Friends update is coming this week, I believe. It should be out this week. I had a whole little exciting talk about it earlier in this stream. Gage Brown said, I recently joined the Lost Media Wiki. Your name on the wiki is nostalgically Gage 02. Nice. I wonder if I've come across any of your stuff before. Zarknon said, favorite Cartoon Network show? Nice question, Zarknon. Thanks for the super chat. I always get kind of hung up on questions like this, because I feel like I can never truly pick like an all-time favorite. I always used to say that Chowder was my favorite. Because I used to love Chowder growing up. I'll just put the plushes on the screen. I guess I'll go back to this thread after we answer this. Wow, there's a lot of Chowder plushes now. These all... Whoa. For a second, I thought this was the Kelly toy one in someone's hand, and I almost freaked out. It looks like it's just a custom. Oh my god, that looks like the Kelly toy one. Okay, I always used to say Chowder because I grew up with Chowder. I remember when Chowder came out, I had like never seen anything like Chowder before. It was just such a great show. I do still like Chowder, but I remember rewatching it a couple of years ago, or a few episodes that I remember really liking, as a kid, and they just weren't really as funny as I thought they were. I didn't really enjoy them as much. So on the contrary, I liked Flapjack growing up, but I never thought Flapjack was like a great show. But Cartoon Network was doing like a 24-hour live stream of Flapjack like maybe a couple months ago, and I actually watched. I clicked it to watch like a little bit of it, and I'm like, wow, this is pretty good. And then I watched more, and I said, wow, this is really good. And I think I went through the whole rotation of the episodes. And I'm like, wow, Flapjack is really like that shit really holds up. Maybe as a kid I didn't like appreciate it as much. It just really like I really like I think I like Flapjack more now than I do Chowder. But to say that Flapjack would be my all-time favorite Cartoon Network show, I mean. Maybe Sym-Bionic Titan, I would say. If I had to pick one to definitively answer the question, I think Sym-Bionic Titan would probably be the show. I can't think of anything that I got more excited about, that I sat down every week and watched, that I couldn't wait for that show to come on, couldn't wait for it to premiere, and then they canceled it, abruptly. But I would say, maybe to answer your question directly, it would probably be Sym-Bionic Titan. I know Gendy talked about maybe bringing it back. I'm not going to get my hopes up for that, but if it came back as an Adult Swim show, although I don't think it really needed to be any more like intense than it was. I thought it was fine as a Cartoon Network show. But if they brought it back as an Adult Swim show, I think that'd be fine. So yeah, I look forward to that if that ever happens. But I'll say Sym-Bionic Titan. Soap said, happy late 30th birthday, LSuperSonicQ. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not there yet. I'm very happy I'm not 30 yet. So, got your years wrong there. Someone, I think that like Famous Birthdays website keeps wanting me to like give them like personal information about myself, which I've always like, it'd be nice to maybe like, I'm flattered that they want me on their site, but I don't know, do I need for people to really know about like my birthday and stuff? It's funny because whoever wrote that, I am on the Famous Birthdays website right now, and whoever wrote it, for like my description, they mentioned that I like the Friendly's watermelon roll. I'm like, that's what you put about my characteristics. Like, great. Like I'm glad that became such a thing that stuck. I love the watermelon roll. I just thought it was so funny. Like, out of everything that I've done, like that was something that was put in the description of me, was the watermelon roll. I just don't want to be 30 because I feel like that's old. Like I just like, I don't know. That freaks me out. Like to feel like I feel like 29 is like you're still in your 20s, but then you're 30, like it's a whole new decade. Like that like freaks me out. I have actually not. No, I have seen Over the Garden Wall, Shadow Man. I saw like the original special before it became a show. I didn't like it a whole lot, but I think if I was to rewatch it now, I might have more appreciation for it. I'll have to revisit it at some point, maybe. Grandpa Ellis's Q Mochi, yeah. Uncle Grandpa Ellis's Q. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's really old, which is crazy because like, I watch other YouTubers and stuff, and then they say their age, and I'm like, what? Like that's crazy. Like I didn't think they were that old, and then they're like, in their 40s or something, and I'm like, wow, I didn't think that. But yeah, I don't know. Um, Cinna said, like I said, when you turn 30, your back gets messed up. I feel like generally speaking, I feel like I'm in fairly good shape, but I definitely have like that one time I stretched my neck the wrong way, and I literally could not move like the entire right side of my body, except for my leg. But like that was insane. I'm like, what the heck? I guess if I was older, it probably would have taken longer to heal. It actually healed in like 2 or 3 days, but that was crazy. I'm thinking like, what? Like, I stretched my neck and I pulled the neck muscle. Creative username said, not Card Network, but Digital Circus has a cafe. What is Digital Circus? I'm actually not familiar with that. We could look it up. I guess we got a little distracted from the forums, but that's okay. You can always circle back to the forums. I don't mind. I'm on a roll tonight. Crimson Soul said, "What searches could you recommend to me to start helping search in? Eager to help in any way." Well, I would say Slamfest could always use more help of people looking through old websites and old archives and stuff. I'm sure we know we're probably missing old records of that being talked about on sites that just aren't coming up in Google. So that's definitely one thing. I'm trying to think what else. The Oswald Ozzy Osbourne thing. Please, someone find recordings from July 7th to 10th, 2002 on Nickelodeon, because I'm sure that's there. That could use some help. And I don't know if Big Star Secret still needs help, but I know they were always looking for people to try to find possible re-uploads or old mentions online of people that might have the video itself. Those would be the top 3 that come to mind that are like currently being really searched for. There could be some things in the forums here as well that we didn't get to. If it comes up, I'll bring it to your attention. But those would be like my top 3. Oh, it's a The Amazing Digital Circus. It's a YouTube show by Glitch. I don't actually know who that is, but um Allison Eckhart said, "LSSQ, has anyone ever told you that you look like the main character from the 2010 film She's Out of My League?" No, I haven't, but I would be in a movie like that, so I'm not even surprised. I kind of want to see what they look like now. What is that called? She's Out of My League 2010. What is this movie about? I can kind of see it. Well, I don't know. I can kind of see it, I think. That's kind of funny. No one's ever told me this before. I don't know what this movie is about, but based on the title, yeah, that would be a movie I would be in. Yo, Brandon, what's up? Yo, almost missed my weekly end of the week wind down. Yo, glad you could stop by. Yeah, we've been chilling tonight. Covering a lot of ground, but we've been chilling. Right now we are in between chat and talking about this Switch sports safety video. Also, that reminds me too. Again, I don't shout out YouTubers, but I thought that was cool. Did you guys see Beta 64's back with new videos? I thought that was great. I haven't seen Beta 64 in like 10 years, and he came up with a video on Brain Age, and I'm like, yo, Beta 64. I watched that whole video, and I was very entertained. It was Brain Age. I can't wait to see what other new content he makes. Beta 64 is one of those like old school, like, man, like back before Lost Media was even a thing, he was doing videos. Same with like Yuri of Wind. I know we bring him up too. I don't know if Yuri of Wind is still making the Gaming Mysteries videos. I don't think he was last time I checked, but like, yeah, it's nice to see old YouTubers like still around doing stuff. Tony's Burger said, Mr. Peabody and Sherman predicted the Wayback Machine. Wait, what does that mean? Nick Sullivan said, "What about Nickelodeon's A Christmas Carol Broadway musical?" For a second, I thought you were going to mention the best Christmas pageant ever, where the alleged Cuffed Together pilot was said to air, which I believe was fake. I haven't heard of the Christmas Carol Broadway musical. Yeah, that reminds me of Christmas Lost Media too, I guess. You guys have any Christmas Lost Media? I feel like Christmas Lost Media is hard to find. Like, just topics. I really haven't come across a lot of Christmas-themed topics. TV Fan said, "Is your next video going to feature my request on the SpongeBob fan dub?" That is still on my list, TV Fan. I'm not sure, but it is still on my list. It never left my list. It'll be in some video. I'm not quite sure yet. I don't even know what the next video is. Well, the next video is going to be me and my friends. But after that, I'm not even sure what's coming out. I've sort of been going through some of the stuff I want to make for next year. But I have not decided on anything concrete yet, except with the exception of a couple videos that I was not able to get out this year that I feel like I should have. Those will be probably like in January or early next year. But other than like brand new stuff that isn't overlap from this year, I'm still sort of working that out. Oh, Slim Cognito said, What old school YouTuber would you like to come back? One word for you. One word for you. Oh my god, Psycho is without a doubt my favorite YouTuber of all time. If Psycho didn't exist, I don't think I would be on YouTube doing this. Oh my god, I love Psycho's videos so. I would. Oh my god, I would like. He had a Patreon up for a while, and he had a joke. It was like he said like if he hit like, because his favorite number was 15. He joked if he hit 1,500 $1,515, he would like do a stream or something, or he'd do like a 15-hour stream or something. I was tempted. To like donate $1,000 just to get him to make more content. That is how much I love his content. Oh, he retired from YouTube like 3 years ago or something, and he hasn't. He said he was going to do it as like a hobby. Just he wasn't going to take it like seriously. And he did that for a little while, but after a bit, I think he just burnt out from it. And he was doing a Pokemon Scarlet Let's Play that I was watching, and it just ended like a year ago or 2 years ago, like abruptly. He didn't finish it. And I don't think he's even been online since then, but like, oh my god, like, oh, I wish Psycho would come back so much. He is without a doubt my favorite YouTuber. And like I already said, without him and his content and just everything I was watching back in 2015 when I was thinking about how to improve my content and, you know, sticking to a schedule and stuff, I would not be making videos. I wouldn't have made videos like I do now. So, oh, I just love his Let's Plays. I like his Glitch Fests were great, but I loved his Let's Plays like just as much. I loved watching them. I would watch every single one of those new episodes when they came out. I would always watch them. Oh my gosh. And he went to PAX one year too, and like, I guess I kind of go to PAX now because I went last year, and I think I did decide I'm actually going to go back to PAX this year. I'm going to do some real Goro Majima cosplay without my shirt and stuff. Or, okay, I'm going to have my snake jacket, but I'm thinking about actually doing the tattoo on my, not a real tattoo, but I'm thinking about getting someone to draw the tattoo on my back so I can walk around without my jacket on, so I have the Majima tattoo. I was really disappointed that I didn't do that last year because I was afraid, oh, they're not going to let me walk around without a shirt. I can't bring a fake knife. Like I said before, they were girls without pants and big guns, big prop guns. So we're going all out. I'm going to do a real Majima cosplay. I think, yeah, so I'm all set to go back to PAX. And my point is, Psycho has gone in the past. Like a decade ago he went, but he went. I'm like, oh, if I got to meet him. Ah! Man, there's my fanboy over Psycho's content. Such a creative mind. I would love to do an analysis of Psycho's creative process. I just think it's so fascinating. Just the way he made videos and just the way that his work ethic was. Just, oh my god. So good. Anyway. But yeah, I am going back to PAX this year. I'm very excited about that, actually. I feel like last year I was very angry that I didn't get to meet Suda51. That just dampened the whole day. We went on a Saturday and it was really busy. I'm going to not go on a Saturday this time. And I'm going to... Because what I wanted to do was... What I should have done was play more games with people. I wanted to do the community things. But I didn't because we were so set on meeting Suda51, which we never even did on the show floor. This year I want to go back and just like play games with people and like talk to people and like... That's what I want to do. So... Oh, Majima from Yakuza 0 or regular Majima? I am going to go regular Majima. The snakeskin jacket is, man, I love that snakeskin jacket. I did do one for Halloween, but it was pretty bad, some Cognito. It was not a great one. I would go all out. I would actually like, maybe I would even get like the proper haircut. I'd make it legit. I'd do legit. Yeah. Believe it or not, internet user, I actually did find someone this past PAX who was Kiryu. And he could tell I was like kind of supposed to be Majima. I only had the snake jacket. But we posed for a picture. So there actually was a Kiryu guy there. I kind of posed like Majima, but I didn't really look like him other than the snake jacket. But yeah, maybe this year I'll find someone again. There was actually a girl too who did a Majima that I was very impressed with. It was a modified a little bit. But you could tell who it was though, and I was actually impressed. I'm like, whoa, I even said like, "Yo, that's a sick costume." That was great. Yeah, I love the cosplay. And that's what I've never been in an area with cosplay before. I was blown away with some of the stuff I saw. Like holy crap, it was like insane. I've seen pictures of cosplay, but I've never been around cosplay before. I'm excited, man. I'm going back. I can't wait for that. Um, Psycho did do some let's plays of rare games. I know he did the Banjo Kazooie 1 and 2, and he did the Banjo Grunty's Revenge. Don't think he ever played Banjo Pilot. Rankin. I'm scrolling up. Rankin Bass Lost Media. Yeah, Rankin Bass Lost Media is about one of the big ones. I know there's some like Christmas, like there's Nightmare Before Christmas cut content and Charlie Brown cut content, but like there's not really a whole lot of like here's a lost Christmas pilot. Like it doesn't really exist. I did meet a fan at PAX. Yeah, she actually spotted me from pretty far away. I was just walking by, and I think she said she had seen the video before. I made a little announcement video before I went that I was going to be there, and I think I said I was going to be wearing a snake skin jacket, and she must have recognized me from the jacket, and yeah, she spotted me from a ways away. Um. Okay, so let's go back to this for a second. A little sidetrack there. This is not a long thread. I just want to. So there was that one. There was okay. That's not a long one at all. Oh, Lynn, Lynn obligatorily tagged me in this. Okay, we have to read this then. And then okay, we didn't even go to this. Let's pull up some here. There was still an article Corby wanted me to read, which I did not forget about. Let's pull up some stuff from here, and then we'll call that the conclusion of the forums for now. Then we'll jump to the article requests, I think. Um, yeah, I still have the Twitter up. I probably don't need the bingo thing anymore. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else on Twitter we need to. I'll leave Twitter up in case we go back to it for some reason. I don't know if there's anything else I tweeted about that we need to talk about. Let's pick out a couple lesser known topics here. Hard to find DVD Pokemon ROM hack. I feel like personally the lesser known stuff is kind of like some of it's really interesting, some of it's like not quite as interesting. Symbols on this old 90s Nickelodeon computer. Nothing's really jumping out to me upon first glance. Is Jellytoons somewhere? Is Jellytoons on the forum? Did we not cover Jellytoons before? Because I feel like we did. Yo, Ben will be at PAX East. Nice. Cosplaying as SpongeBob in his battle helmet from Battle for Bikini Bottom. Nice. SpongeBob cosplay would be sick. Oh, an article request. Oh, okay. If we didn't do that already, I guess I can do an article request of that. I do not have me and my friends. I can confirm I do not have me and my friends. I would never hoard me and my friends. Or any, like, the last, like, there would be no purpose to hoarding it because, like, I could just, like, it doesn't really benefit me at all by hoarding it. Like, it would make more sense to release it. Unleashed said, I don't think you noticed me at the start of the stream. I'm pretty sure if I didn't, hello, but I'm pretty sure I did, but maybe I didn't. Well, hello, Unleashed. Then SB182 also said hello. What's up? Read the SpongeBob Lost Media. Oh yeah. I have all these tabs up. We're gonna read this one. We're gonna read the SpongeBob one, and was that it? Oh, because we already read Shocktober. I think that may have been it. Yeah. I didn't find anything in the lesser known one I wanted to check out. Well, thanks for the super chat, Soap. Um. Okay. Oh, in the Discord? Oh, I'm not even on Discord right now. I'm not on Discord. I don't know if I'm going to go into Discord. Discord usually slows my computer down when I'm streaming. Okay, we should probably get to reading this. A day Poser said a day with SpongeBob, a day with Supersonic. I did a parody poster one time of a day with LSuperSonicQ the movie. Oh man, is that lost media? I posted it on Twitter once. I wonder if I could find it. Let me look really quickly. I want to actually rest my voice a little bit before we intensely read. Let me just distract myself for a little bit. I know at one point I had posted something on Twitter once, and it was like a day with LSuperSonicQ the movie, and it was like a little fake poster. It had like Keckrock, I think, on it, and then like Princess Peach in like a swimsuit from like an old piece of Mario World art. And I guess it's not like online anymore. I know at one point you could type in LSuperSonicQ and it showed up. Maybe it's lost media. I don't know. Well, I guess if it's lost media, you guys can't see it, so I don't know. Super chat from Amusing Louis. Got it right this time. Didn't say amazing. I don't think I say amazing anymore. Actually, I've learned. Good evening. How are things? Oh, pretty good. We've covered a lot of ground tonight. We're kind of in between reading articles and me getting some of my voice back after all the stuff we've covered. So yeah, it's going really good. Really, really smooth tonight. Very, very flowy, one thing into the next. I wish I had some soda, though. I should have bought some soda. Or Powerade. I don't have Powerade either. I do have juice. Well, I don't really want to pour myself juice now. Yo, Michael's Mega just came back from the grocery store. Did you bring me some soda? Because I could really use some soda. Where have the mods gone? Oh, don't say that. Now people are going to take advantage of it. Yeah, I think I said this before. I probably am going to reset all the mods. Because there are a lot that don't show up anymore. So I might just do a whole reset of them and just appoint new ones next year. I probably will do that. Although Jinx did show up at the beginning. I gotta say, I don't generally drink soda, with the exception of like on occasion, and like doing a live stream would be an occasion. Shiler76 said, I think you should check out the Pekala thing I posted. It's about an episode that sounds like it. Oh, I did see that. That was the I saw that. I read that one, Shiler. That was the gazelle thing. The gazelle. I read that one. That was a great one. If there's anything new to the mystery, I could check it out. But I remember reading that one like off stream, just when I came across it, because I was really curious about it. I do still have to cover some Pekala shorts and other. I think there's some other Pekala lost content I need to cover as well in some other videos. Orange juice for vitamin C. I actually do not like orange juice, so I would not drink that. I like how every week Elias just says, "Is this pre-recorded?" It actually is, and I knew you were going to say that exactly at this time. Grocery store stream. I do like tea, but only on dates when I have to drink it. I generally don't drink tea because I don't like coffee at all. But I can drink tea if I have to be on a date or something. No, I don't think I think misremembering is probably the correct conclusion to that. that it was a What the Gazelle and you thought it was something different. I don't think they would have sworn Pekala. Did I miss your super chat again, Hiram? Or did you request something? I can't even remember. I should pull up Corvine's article too before I forget. Although I have not forgotten yet. So maybe I... Oh, I did miss this. Yo, Hiram, do you follow Naruto figures? Why is it so hard to find a Shikamaru figure in his classic thinking pose? That's an interesting question. You'd think they actually would have made a figure of that. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I don't think, as far as I know, I don't think there exists a figure of Shikamaru in that pose. I think you couldn't even get like, there's no figure arts or anything of, well, they're coming out with the Shikamaru figure arts. I don't know if they're including like those hand accessories with him to make that pose. Does he actually do that pose in Shippuden? I don't think I've actually ever seen that pose in Shippuden. But there is no like young Shikamaru figure that you could do that with. That is interesting. They came out with one recently from the Memorable Saga series. It's like a PVC figure series. I believe he's like kneeling down and he's doing the shadow possession jutsu, but he's not in his thinking pose. So yeah, I don't think you could get one of him like that. I know there's also a Gem series one from Shippuden of him sitting down just like chilling. Those are probably the closest you could get as far as I can think off the top of my head. I don't think I've seen a Shikamaru figure, not even a Gashapon figure of him doing that, which is really interesting because you'd think that they would have made a figure of him like that. Huh, I never thought about that. That's really interesting. Could you do a pre-recorded stream just for Elias? Oh yeah, I saw you knew what episode it was. Yeah. I actually do drink cranberry juice sometimes, Corvine. I don't know. I feel like I've never had straight cranberry juice. I probably had it mixed with things, and the mixes are sometimes good, sometimes they're not. But cranberry is not usually the juice flavor I go for. I actually prefer or I was gonna say the only cranberry thing I really like is like when Mountain Dew did like a cranberry, I liked it. But regular cranberry juice, there are other different juice flavors I would go to before cranberry, I think. Screaming Soul, yo, he's live again. Yeah, and you're here. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna read some article stuff, but I should just go get a drink of water to quench my throat with hydration. Oh, was Sprite the one that did cranberry, or was Mountain Dew No, Mountain Dew did cranberry too, right? I don't think I've ever had Sprite cranberry. Lukoshi said, I want to see a search on Banjo-Kazooie Lost Levels Stop and Swap. And DK64 TV I want to cover in a video, I think. Or you told me about that one, right? I think it's still my video list from when you told me about it. How would you search for Stop and Swap? I've seen a bunch of people make videos on that, but how do you really search for it any more than what's already been documented? Pepsi or Coke? I'll go for either one of them. Whatever. I don't really like either of them, but I'll drink either of them. Like whatever's at the party, that's the one I'll drink. I don't know if I have anything you can help with me and my friends, Crimson Soul. There's a thread on the forums about me and my friends you can look through and post in, but there's nothing else for anyone to really do right now, so I don't really know if I can give you a suggestion to help with that. If someone wants to give me a free soda, LeBron James wants to come and give me a free soda, I'll take it. It's funny because, like, when you... I don't know, I guess when you're a kid, you don't think about having to pay for food. It's just funny nowadays, it's like, when family members or whatever have parties that you don't really want to go to, and you're like, I don't really want to go. And then you're like, oh, well, like, we're going to have, like, catering from blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? Free food? Oh, I'm there. Food I don't got to pay for. Nice, yeah. That'll get me to a party. Give me some free food. Like, don't get me wrong. I like supporting Jersey Mike's and Domino's, but, man, I mean, that stuff adds up. Like, Jersey Mike's... I don't fault them for it, but I know that the price of their subs has gone up from when I first started going there. I know it's gone up. So yeah, free food, I'm there for that. Flowers for Saturn said always just went for the free food. Everyone loves free. Well, it depends on what the free is. What's a free thing I would not want? Free coffee. I wouldn't want free coffee. Um, would not want a free. I'm trying to think of like a bad date I've been on. Like, oh, wouldn't want free tickets to this thing. I guess I've never really been on a bad date, so I can't really say that. Free cancer. Oh well, yeah, okay, that's true. That's true. Free hugs. I guess it would depend on who's hugging me. I don't really consider myself like a hugger, but I usually don't say no to a hug. Remember in high school, people usually did that too. Like, yeah, you had like the people that just hugged everyone in high school. Um. Okay, are we finally gonna read free spiders? Jadeite makes swag. Yeah. Okay, free spiders is a big no. I don't like spiders at all. I'd like to think I've gotten over my fear of spiders, but I don't think I actually have. So yeah, let's. Shiler said there's two shows I remember from childhood I can't find. Did you see my thread about that? I must not have. Tell me where it is and I can look at that. I definitely did not see that one, I don't think. Um, Hug life, the Zora Postman said. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I did enjoy getting hugs from the girls on dates. What, like, when they would initiate, you're like, oh, yeah, that was a good date. And then they'd never call you again. Um, Yo, AR card. What a based comment. Free early access to all of Pink Ninja. Well, Pink Ninja is free. And you're not getting any early access because I'm literally typing it like week to week. There's no backlog of content. Actually, I guess Pink Ninja's minor segue. Is it time for the Pink Ninja plug? I actually did have this up on Twitter. I just remembered. I never even. The thing with Pink Ninja is I had been timing it so that the new chapters would come out like right along with a stream, but I haven't been doing streams for a while, so the chapters were coming out and I wouldn't even talk about them in a stream. If you guys didn't see, are you following Pink Ninja? Which I guess people are following that because people asked me about it. I'm kind of surprised. The latest chapter actually was released. When was this? 2 weeks ago, I think. I think chapter 11 was released 2 weeks ago. Got some nice artwork of Julie. Gotta say, I think this is my favorite artwork I've done for the book. Man, that's some really good art. I'm a fan of that. Anyway, yeah, so the last chapter released a couple weeks ago, for anyone that didn't read it, it was called The Risk. And the plot, it gets further into the plot and stuff. There was a lot of action in this one and a lot of like, oh, I guess read what I just said here. Alice and her team are thrown into conflict as Julie feels the weight of war for the first time. A lot of character development and stuff. And I guess I can confirm as well, final chapter of Volume 1 is coming out. It was supposed to be today, and I said, okay, I'll just do the art today and I'll get it out tomorrow. I'm going to be too tired when this stream ends to do the art, so it's probably not going to come out tomorrow. I believe Tuesday is when I'm planning on, the story is done. I have to finish the art for it. So if you're a fan of Pink Ninja, if you've been following Pink Ninja, the final chapter of Volume 1 will be coming out Tuesday. I'll do a tweet and a community post about that for you guys who've been following it. It's getting pretty intense. They continue, without spoilers, they continue further into the desert nation that they're entering to take down the next Rouge leader. And interestingly, this chapter in particular sort of discussed themes about like war and whatnot. And what's interesting is the next chapter sort of discusses a little bit about the characters, specifically Alice and Julie's backstory, and touched a little bit upon death, which I think is a very interesting area of story narrative I would like to explore in future chapters. Um, I do feel like as the series has continued, I figured out what themes I want more present in it, and I actually feel like themes like death and like I guess like living life, I want to be more prevalent themes. And as you discover more of Alice's past and what she's been through with the war, um I think those are going to come out a little stronger. And I think specifically the one coming out on Tuesday and this 11, which is out right now, you can read. I think these do a good job of introducing that. So I'm really happy with the direction of that. Um, Also, if anyone who doesn't know what this is, I wrote a little story here. It's on my Wattpad. You can follow me on Wattpad if you'd like. I have a Wattpad. If I can find my page. I started a Wattpad back in August, and I started this little like Naruto style. It's not like Naruto, but it's like a story that's kind of like Naruto, but it's a Naruto-esque story about these character like Alice, this ninja. Her nation was wiped out, and she has to sort of remap the whole world and take down the evil people that are like destroying the world. So, oh, here you can read the summary. In the not so distant past, the world plummets into war as the nation's greatest leaders conspire to betray their homelands. Following years of conflict, Alice from the Ninja Clan appears and vows to bring down the evil guys. And she meets people along the way, and there's a whole allegiance of bad guys and stuff. And the series is coming. This volume 1 is coming to a close. Like I said, the final chapter of volume 1 is coming out. It's at a very good place where I want to end. Where I decided I wanted to end volume 1 before volume 2 picks up, as they begin the assassination arc and they infiltrate the base of the enemy. They're kind of just on the outskirts of it right now. But yeah, there's a lot of different things going on in it. There's full artwork in every chapter and stuff. Like I said, I did this art, which I really, really like. I think I had posted some more art before that of a different character. Yeah, here's DeMilo in the forest or whatever. This was a different chapter. Yeah, and I'm just really happy with the way it's going. You can follow me on Wattpad if you would like. And you can start from the beginning if you'd like. According to this statistic, or wherever I was before, what did it say? 7 hours? It's like, yeah, time. 7 hours, 31 minutes of text. And the next chapter is a big chapter. Oh, it's big. Like, very, very, like, in-depth and stuff. So this is probably going to be, like, over 8 hours by the time it's done. And I'm very, very happy with the direction that this took. I think it finally found what it wanted to be. The characters, I know how they kind of interact with each other now. I kind of know the pacing of the story. So I'm very, very happy with it. If you like action stories with anime girls, and also some fan service, I will say chapter 12 does not leave the fan service fans in the dust. I think the fan service was a little light. I also will say, just on the topic of Pink Ninja, I do think as the series continues, and I did decide this, maybe it wasn't exactly clear or I didn't make it clear. Perhaps as you read through the story, I think by chapter 5 it's very clear, because I want to try to, and I think I've done a good job so far, and perhaps one of the best illustrations. I think chapter 5 has one of the best illustrations. Illustrations meaning like conveying of this message, not like an actual draw. Well, there is a drawing of it, but there are drawings, but like, I mean, an actual like conveying of this message. I believe it's, yeah, okay, not 5, it's 6. Chapter 6 specifically, and the chapter coming out 12, I think do a really good job of illustrating sort of I don't know how exactly to describe it. The sort of the how I want to say, like, maybe like the sensation of touch can give you more depth about a person, I guess is the way I can explain it. And I think, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but as I continue writing the story, I find it to be a very fascinating theme of what I'm working with here, where these two characters, and obviously, okay, they're anime girls touching each other, right? Like, okay, that's like the fan service, but through this sensation of touch, Alice, the main character, the pink ninja, and then Julie, who's sort of like her like main companion, the secondary main character, they're sort of what they wanted, they sort of represent what the other wants to be. And it's through this sensation of touch and through like I guess each other's bodies, that they sort of realize that. And I think it adds a layer of character and depth that can only be expressed in that way. And I think I do a really good job of it. For example, I don't want to spoil too much, but in some of the heavier themes of the chapter that's coming out, of the chapter 12 that's coming out, like there's like a whole, let me take my clothes off so you can rub some stuff. It makes more sense in context. But while they're doing that, some heavy things are discussed. So it's not just like, hey, Alice, I'm going to take my top off and you can touch me. It's more like, oh, like, my body is achy. Is this really what war feels like? And it's like, yes, that is like, the price of war. Like, I'll help heal you, and make you feel better so so the war does not, scar your body. And, and then they talk about like life and stuff. That's, I think, a very, very interesting theme to explore. And I can't wait to get into it more further into the story. So it's part fan service. Yeah, you have girls touching each other, but it's also like, what does this mean to the greater context of like being a person and like the story that like your body can tell? And I think that's a very, very fascinating thing. So yeah, there's also action too, just general action. Like Alice, kills people and stuff, the bad guys. There was an action scene in chapter 11, I think, one of the big like battles and stuff, like as they really fully enter the war, whatever I said here, Julie experiences war for the first time. Like she was they infiltrated the enemy land or whatever, and she had to trick some guards into letting them in. And, she's like a very like, like, I guess like sweet, like violent character. So she has to kind of like pretend like she's this big force to be reckoned with. And, she's sort of like convincing her way in, and, the guards who are like part of the, the villain alliance are like, they're kind of like, oh yeah, like whatever, like we'll let you in. And, if we don't like you, if we find out where, you're pulling a fast one on us, we'll just kill you. And then Julia's like, holy crap, like, I'm leading us into enemy territory, and they said they're gonna kill me. Like, oh my god, like, what am I doing? And like, yeah, there's some stuff like that too. So, and then of course Alice, Alice is just a seasoned war veteran, and she just like, she doesn't take any shit. She just like, yeah, that's, where's the main, or what, one of the main art of her. This is an early piece of art, but yeah, she's the main protagonist. So, man, I think because the book is coming to an end, volume 1, I'm sort of recollecting my thoughts, figuring out where it's been, where it's going, all the work and time I've put into it, how it's evolved. And I'm very, very happy with sort of the lineage it took from where it started to where it's going now. And I think a lot of the themes I'm interested in exploring more. And I really can't wait to begin the second volume, because I think it's going to be even better and more in depth than the first. And a lot of people have left comments and told me they really do enjoy the story as well, which is like great. So yeah. Anyway, there's your little pink ninja sidetrack thing. So like I said, the final chapter is coming out on Tuesday, and you can read from chapter 1 all the way to 10 or 11 right now. And there will be a volume 2 that I'm planning on releasing it in the spring of next year. That's I think the one thing I've did not account for in doing this is it takes a lot of time. It takes just as much time to put together a full chapter of this with the art and everything as it does a main video of mine. So it's like doing 2 videos a week, and I feel like I'm very disappointed. That's the one thing I was not able to really get a hold on, was consistent releases. They were pretty consistent at the beginning, but then as they got more in depth and as the art improved, it took longer and longer. And it got to the point where I was like skipping weeks, and it's like once every 2 weeks, and it's just, yeah. So I think my plan for volume 2 is going to be I probably will be working on it kind of behind the scenes and be releasing, one chapter after another. I'll have like a backlog of stuff that I can release consistently, rather than like trying to do this while competing with videos while missing weeks. And I also have some plans to enhance the storytelling experience beyond just these pictures as well. So Yeah, Volume 2 is going to get really, really big and really crazy. Some really exciting stuff. So, yeah, there's my little passion project when I'm not doing videos. My little Pink Ninja story. So, there you go. I'm very, very happy with the way it turned out with the whole package and how I was able to actually write as much as I wanted to write. Get those 12 chapters, get that, it's probably going to be over 100,000 words, I think, by the time I finish the last part. So, yeah, anyway, it's on Wattpad if you want to check it out. It is also on AO3 as well, but I don't consider the AO3 release to be the main release. I consider the main release to be on Wattpad. But it is on AO3 if you want to see it on AO3 as well. So there you go. Also, I just really like this art. I think this is like I feel like this specifically is like a noticeable improvement in like my art. I gotta say it's one of my favorite pieces of the story now. Okay, now that I gotta say, I think the Pink Ninja thing got me back to the Lost Media. I feel like now I can read again. So let's do some reading. So was I ever informed about? Was I ever informed about Skylar's other article? Um. What was the other? Yeah, where was the article, Shyler? And then if you tell me, I can look it up. While you do that, I'll read this one. The switch safety thing. You just want to do something for the community. Well, also Crimson Soul. If you go into the Lost Media Wiki Discord server, there's a lot of active searches in there as well. The jumper topic is also pretty popular, which I think still needs some more work on. This actually might be a really easy first search. A lot of you guys can check out. I covered it in a video recently. This jumper, this Lost Kids Show jumper. Um, you can like check that out if you want. I don't think there's been any update. Even after I covered this in my video, I don't think there have been any updates with it. So you can check that out, I guess. Um, but yeah, I mean, a lot of the times too, these topics are, I guess, my general topic spiel for like this stuff as well is like a lot of the topics on the forums kind of live and die, depending on like the how active people are in searching for them. So just because I might recommend, we'll go search for, the Ozzy Osbourne commercial, but like maybe something here you'll find interesting and you'll bring about like a whole new, search topic or whatever. If you just find something you're interested in and you post in it, it could revive the whole thread. But Jumper might actually be a really good first one for you to check out because this definitely needs some help and we're not even sure exactly what it is. I covered this in a Lost Media You Can Help Find video recently with the nun on it, but also you can just read the forum here too and check it out. So I guess if anyone wants to help with Jumper, it really needs a lot of help. So you can check that out. Um. Okay, so. Okay, so did. So I'm just trying to see what the article was because I didn't. Okay, it's unidentified media. Okay, I'll go there. Um. Yeah. Whoa. Lost Media Busters. Is this the first time Lost Media Busters have ever come to one of my streams? That's kind of cool, actually. I'm trying to find. I'm going to read two articles, but I'm also trying to find an article as well. Um, what was your username, by the way? Is your username the same on here, or is it different? Shiler. Okay, while that happens, I'll get to these things. I also have to read. I also have to read Corvine's article on the thing with the numbers in it. Let me go find that. Um, it was LAX. Let me type this in. LAX 2. Oh yeah, by the way, do you guys remember we looked at that topic for... Oh, before I do this though, do you guys remember we looked up... Oh, it is just Shiler? Okay. I hope this came up. Okay, good. I was really afraid. What was the thread title called that I can maybe search for it? Because it's unless it was posted recently, it's probably not going to come up. Before we do that, though, I did want to tell you guys. I think this was another Corvine request that we eventually that we did end up finding eventually. What was it? It was well, Corvine, what was that dog show called? I want to pull this up. The dog pilot, The Dog's Life. What was it called? Um. Okay, now I'm really A Dog's Life. Did we talk about LAX on a different stream? Well, before we do that, I wanted to tell you guys though. I made good on my promise here. I said I was gonna. So Corvine had requested this article not that long ago, and it was like this really like strange thing that it was like I thought this was a canceled NBC like sitcom. It was just a pilot. I thought this was a show about like actual dogs that just got like dubbed over with human voices. No, it's like they turned humans into dogs, and it looks so strange. So anyway, this was posted online at one point by someone, I guess, who maybe worked on it or had connections to it or something. And the weird thing was they had deleted it. And we joked and said, like, what if we found this and then, like, it was we found a copy of it, and then it was the first piece of found media that was released next year to, like, troll everyone. Like, oh, here's a bad piece of lost media as the first one. Everyone has to talk about it now. And I did kind of make good on my promise. I did contact Kev or Ken. What was his name? I think his name was Ken Levine, not Kevin Levine. I think this got it wrong. Yeah, it's Ken Levine. I did contact Ken Levine and I asked about the pilot, if he still had it. I have not heard back from him yet. I might have to contact him through a different email or a different source. I think all these social media things are dead. I think I checked them all and they didn't work or they were outdated. But I did messaged him about this, asking if he still had it and if he could give it to me. So maybe if he ever sees that, we will end up getting this and then releasing it as the first found media of 2025. So there you go. I will do my hardest to try to get in touch with him in a different way if I can't through this. So LAX 2194. I don't know if I feel like we didn't see this before. LAX like the airport, because it's an unsold pilot that starred. Is this the same Ryan Stiles from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Is this the same guy? Kelly Hu and Matthew Perry. I think I've heard of Matthew Perry before. Was pitched to Fox in 1994. The pilot is set 200 years in the future at Los Angeles International Airport, where the three characters are baggage claim handlers that help sort out luggage belonging to aliens boarding out of planes. What? That's that's weird. What is that's like a weird premise for a whole show. Oh, Matthew Perry was on Friends. Oh, okay, he was the Friends guy. I thought he was the Friends guy. Also, Bingo from Belief. What's up? Glad you could stop by. So, kind of just want to see this. I guess this is a short article. In an interview with Late Night with Seth Meyers, Perry was told by his manager that he was out of money, so he told his manager, "You've got to get me a job, any job you can." In desperation, he decided to sign on for a pilot titled LAX. I mean, I hate reading that number every time. 2194, which was developed to capitalize on his style of comedy. Perry also mentioned an executive of Fox attended the test screening of the pilot and rejected it, noting it was the worst thing we've ever seen in our lives. Now, what's worse? What do you guys think is worse? The dog pilot or this pilot? Which one do you think is actually going to be worse? Oh, and then the show was canceled and he went on to star in Friends. Okay. So the pilot was never aired on TV, and after the test screening, the pilot went into obscurity until footage of it resurfaced on an ABC's. Oh, was this the same? Was this the same special? The best TV shows that never were. Was this the same one? Where the dog show was, as well. I thought that was in a thing too. Where it shows some of the worst rejected TV shows, and then. In 2021, The Sun published an article with more footage of it. Wonder where you go to get this. It is the same thing. Wow, that must have had a lot of lost media in it. Did Global Luna just say they've seen some of the dog thing? How did you see that? Or are you talking about something else? Milo plus Pikmin said, "Yo, bro, you're forgetting about a YouTube as a dating site?" What? I thought... I thought you were saying... I thought there was like... YouTube had a dating site at one point. Am I misreading that or what? That would be wild. Oh, I'm not misreading it. It can someone else back that up? That doesn't sound... I've never heard about that before. Also, Global Luna was talking about... Oh, okay, this one. Where did you see it? Just these clips or... Oh, I guess this is a... I guess this is a clip. Oh, we could just watch it, I guess. Oh, YouTube was originally going to be a dating site. Oh. Really? That's wild. I've never heard about that before. Oh, also, Milo's a big fan of my channel. Thanks. I'm really glad you enjoy. There'll be a new video this week. A big new video. Man, YouTube dating sounds so... That's like... I feel like that's like Facebook dating. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, I have tried Facebook dating before, and it does not work at all. And remember AOL? Creative username says it was conceptualized as a dating site. That is bizarre. I've never heard about that. The link to the Sun article is under... Oh, yeah. I didn't... Do we need... Is there anything in the Sun article we need to, like, look at? Or just more pictures? I do remember Google Plus as well, and it was... I really did not like Google Plus, but I like used it as much as I could because I felt like I had to back then to, like, you know, keep my content like relevant and stuff. With the changes and stuff, I remember making posts on it and whatnot. It was around my Clay era, I believe. Yeah, 2013. I hated the integration with the comments. Remember, you guys like couldn't reply to certain comments if they didn't have replies enabled through Google Plus or something weird. I remember that. That was so weird. I didn't like it, but I remember it. Yeah, are these the same ones on the? Oh, I guess they're a little different. Oh no, these are just. I mean, it's crazy that he like did that pilot and then it failed and he went on to do Friends. Like that's crazy. Facebook dating works, Dak the AV King said. Wow, I congratulations. I would just I've been on there before and it's worse than Tinder. Yo, Metaroni, what's up? The footage is different from the one on the Lost Media Wiki. Oh, is it? Oh, I guess I didn't actually click the footage. Well, I'll look into this a little more at some point. Maybe I'll include it in a video with the dog show as well. Did you see the second Sonic 3 trailer? Are you hype? I did not see any of the Sonic trailers actually, but I am going to see the movie. I am looking forward to it. Yeah. I think I said before. I hope that no, I think I saw the original trailer. I saw the original one. I just didn't see like anyone's after that. Like I said, I'm like excited for it, but I just hope that like the whole thing isn't just like I hope we see more of Shadow and it's not just like all of Shadow was in the trailers. Like I hope they don't like do that. I want the whole movie to be about Shadow. I have not heard about Craigslist dating, but that sounds like the worst out of everything. Dare you to wear a Sonic onesie to the theater, Fruity Patootie said. No, I would never ever do that, ever. I was kind of spoiled, which I guess I won't say. Maybe it's obvious, maybe it was in one of the trailers. I guess I won't say it because I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but I was looking for Sonic figures and I happened to see figures from the movie that I didn't know were like in the movie, like toys from the movie. And they were of characters I didn't know were in it, and I'm like, well, that kind of spoiled what I am assuming is like the climax of the movie. I won't tell you what they were though, but you can probably guess. Um, I'm looking forward to it though. I am gonna go see it. I am gonna go see it when it comes out. Agent Stone is getting an action figure. Whoa, that's wild. The post-credit scene. I didn't even know there was a post-credit scene. Dak, don't. No. Wow, we didn't even read this yet. Not really a spoiler if you played SA2, Captain Coldcut said. Yeah, but I don't think Sonic transformed in the first movie, so I wouldn't have expected Shadow to transform in this one. Yeah, what are you guys talking about Sally? Sally's not in the movie. It would be cool if they did put her in the movie because then we get a new figure of her. Also, yes, I have heard of Cat Dog. Okay, we probably should read this. 2 post-credit scenes. I think you're trolling, Last Media Buzz. How are you people even know this? The movie's not even out yet. Also, yes, I am aware of the Sonic Adventure 2 Rouge plush. That's like, yeah, the SA2 plushes are like impossible to find. I don't even know if Rouge is in the movie, honestly. I can't even tell if you guys are memeing or not. IGN dropped it? How are they dropping post-movie credit scenes? Jeez. Or they just said that. They shouldn't even be allowed. Oh, the movie leaked? I can't even tell if this is a joke or not. Although I guess what movie doesn't leak nowadays? You can get the GE Rouge plush, Shiler. I think that's still affordable and around. GE has made a lot of really cool Sonic plushes. I gotta say, I've kind of warmed up to some of GE's choices recently. Mephiles and stuff is really cool. I think that's probably the only Rouge plush you can get though. Is the GE one. Nice snooping as usual. Oh, pretty common, pretty cheap. Okay, it probably is that then. Yeah, it's this one. That's probably the one you're talking about. Alexander's House of Random Things said, LSuperSonicQ, do you think anyone on the chat has a copy of Encarnacion but Chavez on VHS? No, because if they did, they probably would have said it before. They probably would have mentioned it before. I thought there was a lead in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server that Diekate was on the trail for, but I don't think it ended up going anywhere. Someone posted about it in like a Filipino Facebook group, like a commercial from a TV screen, like a picture of it. I guess they either never replied to him or it wasn't actually Encarnacion but Chavez because nothing came of that. That was about all that I heard. Dalton the Clock, did you hear the Fex vinyl? Yes, we did talk about that a little earlier in the stream. We went to the subreddit and everything, which is cool that they're kind of basking in the light now that the mystery's solved. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend getting a custom Sonic plush. I don't know what to say. I guess good luck and wait until one shows up. Sonic Prime is airing on Nick. I did not hear that. All right, I think we gotta read these things. Was there any other article that I was supposed to pull up and read? I can't even remember. I think this was all of them. All the super chats, I think, right? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I think I did. I couldn't find your thing, Shyler. If you tell me what it's called, I guess I can look it up. Okay, so I want to read this. SpongeBob, I don't even know what that says, actually. When I was little, I adored SpongeBob. I would watch it whenever it was on, and sometimes searched for SpongeBob content. Okay, I found a couple rather traumatizing videos, but that's not the point. One video stood out to me. It was the Romanian dub of the first episode, drawn in a bunch of different art styles. I love the video, but recently I wanted to experience some piece of my childhood. So I went to search for it, and it wasn't there. And it wasn't like I had to type out a whole paragraph. I typed in SpongeBob, and it would be one of the first things that popped up. They asked the wiki, it went unnoticed, tried the Wayback Machine. So it was a video. So it was a video that recreated Help Wanted in a bunch of different styles. The Romanian dub. So it's basically a lost dub, kind of. Oh, the Discord thing? I don't know if I'm going on Discord, Soap. Guess I could maybe pull it up. Okay, so this is basically a lost Romanian fan dub art. Like art, I guess, redraw thing. Lynn said, doing some SpongeBob stuff right now, came across this, sounds kind of interesting. And then the LSuperSonicQ ping. It was exactly like a reanimated project. Each scene was animated in a different art style. Okay. I have never heard about this before, but it definitely, fan kind of related thing or just lost internet thing. I wonder how many views it had. If it was a how to draw art collab thing, I feel like if it was drawn in a bunch of different styles, there were probably a lot of people that helped create it. Maybe there'd be traces of it online. When was this posted? I'd love to know. Maybe I'll have to post in this thread later. Like how many views did it have? What year do you remember seeing it in? This could find its way into a video on like lost internet content, maybe. So that's kind of a cool topic. I am the SpongeBob guy. I feel like I'm gonna sound like an idiot for saying this, but like, is that what people know me for? Am I just a SpongeBob guy? I mean, I know I talk about SpongeBob, but like, I didn't think I talked about it like that much. Like to the point where like it's associated with my channel so heavily. Like to the point where someone would say he's the SpongeBob guy. Like I didn't think that, but Dwayne Wood said, have you heard that Dan mentioned Slamfest in his video? No, I didn't. Oh, was that the one with maybe? Oh, was that maybe the one that had Donkey Kong in the thumbnail? I saw the thumbnail of that video. I never clicked it. I thought about Slimfest when I saw it, and I guess he did mention it. That's cool. Yeah, it'd be interesting if other YouTubers like that mentioned it, who had nothing to do with lost media, maybe in some weird way, like by spreading it outside of our lost media bases, it'll actually bring something new entirely to the Slamfest search. You know, if someone totally different ends up coming across it, so it's cool. I may have to watch the video later. Kind of curious what he talks about it in it. The Kekrok guy? No, don't call me the Kekrok guy. I think for a long time people did associate me with. Well, I mean, they probably still do. They probably still think I did make Kekrok. But I don't think I would want to be known as the Kekrok guy. I'll take the SpongeBob guy any day. Oh, I guess you are part of the lore bingo from Bluey fan. Did you see the soundtrack for the first SpongeBob movie is on vinyl? Ben said. I did not see that. They're really making everything on vinyl nowadays. I'm kind of surprised at that. I guess vinyl really did make a comeback. I remember like a decade ago when it was just starting to come back, and you know, some stuff was still hard to find, and I think everything I have on vinyl has been re-released a million times now, and all the, you know, rarer ones that I ended up finding for bands and stuff are just like worthless now because like you can just get reprints or represses or whatever. I actually don't really like CDs or vinyls actually. I'm not really a big fan of either of them anymore. I do just like kind of streaming stuff. Just a little easier for me. Oh yeah, I did miss your super chat, Shiler. There's this exclusive Japanese import collectible store chain near me, exclusive to Illinois. It's called Too Cool. You should check it out. If I lived anywhere near Illinois, I would. Do they have like a website or something? I miss the days of old import shops. I mean, I had a few near me that I didn't really go to that often. Also, thanks for the additional super chat. I think that was the third one, maybe. Yeah, I miss like the import shops near me and stuff. I did, you know, I had a few, and back then I feel like it was a lot different. Import shops, I think, held a different role back then. Nowadays, they don't really fit the same role that they did back then. Mostly just for the fact that the consumer can really get anything they want by themselves as long as they use like a proxy or whatever, like an online proxy. And back then that simply didn't exist. Which is like the whole, like, I did a whole video about this. Did a whole video about this. Yeah, this one, if you guys want to check this out. Like, import shops back in the day were very important because they were really the only places who would bother or have the interest in getting Japanese stuff and bringing it to the US for US consumers to buy, because Japanese proxies were not really being used or popular back then. They did exist, but they weren't as popular as they are now. It was just easier for people to buy through import shops. But nowadays, there's just less of a need for this. And also, just with the prices of everything being higher and whatnot, it just costs more to get it in, costs more to sell it. I mean, I've said plenty of times before, I can't even tell you how much money I've saved by buying directly from Japan. Because I use a proxy to get stuff from Japan. I have saved probably thousands of dollars. Not only because I'm importing them myself, and it doesn't cost as much as the markups you would pay at like an import shop nowadays. I don't know what Too Cool is exactly like. I'm just saying, generally speaking. But also, as of right now, at least, the yen to dollar ratio is very, very low. The yen is weak to the dollar. So you can actually buy more expensive things in Japan that cost you less dollars. Which it just wasn't like that for basically all the 2000s and basically all the 2020s, I think. So a lot of like economic factors like that have just changed the collecting landscape. Also, as well, a lot of the older import shop stuff, at least when you're talking about like vintage stuff, it's dried up. It's really hard to find Sonic the Fighters plushes now in Sonic adventure plushes and Mario Galaxy plushes. This stuff isn't abundant. And back in the day when people were importing that stuff, yeah, they had to sell it at a loss because no one wanted it. But nowadays you couldn't even find it. And if you did, it would be a lot of money. So totally different kind of worlds from then and now. But it's nice to hear that you have a cool little one near you. I don't have any near me. I don't. And even if I did, I don't even know if it would be like a reputable one. I have said before, I had a local retro game store in my area for a long. It's still there, and I despised going in there because all the prices were so high. You just couldn't afford anything. But then I found out there was another one, like not even that far away, and it was really fairly priced. And I like buying things from there and supporting them. So, you know, I guess even if I had a shop near me still, who's to say it would even be fairly priced? But, yeah, I do miss that. Miss the old days of that. So, too cool for school. CD and vinyl have much better sound quality. Is that like, wait, is that like definitively proven? Are you telling me if I put a CD into my computer, it's going to sound better than streaming it directly from Spotify, like the clean MP3 file? Also, Icebox Circle said if I can't decide if I want Anime Tencho X Toho Project or Bad Apple Full AMV to be found. What is Bad Apple Full AMV? I'm not familiar with that one. I've heard of the Toho stuff before, though. I have not bought any WonderSwan games. A few years ago, I actually did think about getting into WonderSwan. I was kind of into like Ghouls and Ghosts, and I know there's one on WonderSwan, but it's in black and white, and I don't really like black and white. I don't know, I can't do black and white games, like Game Boy stuff. And WonderSwan is sort of a really niche thing anyway. Not enough on there for me to really care about. So no, nothing WonderSwan. Okay, there's some debate about this streaming versus the CD. Shiler's a plush collector. You seem like one too. I do collect plushes. I collect figures and stuff too. I collect a little bit of everything. I don't do a lot of video game stuff anymore, just because the prices have gotten so high, and I have a lot of what I already want from the video game stuff. But I do still every now and then. I get like Dead or Alive stuff and Tekken stuff if I find it. I don't really do a lot of Sonic and Mario anymore. But you know, fighting game stuff is always fun to come across. I gotta get some Marvel vs. Capcom figures. I think that might be the next. Well, I am still collecting some plush sets like the Seaman set. I'd like to complete that one. I think there's also like a Liquid Kids plush set I'd like to collect. I have one from that set. Stuff like that, but other than that, yeah, my video game collecting tastes are very, very refined now, just because I have a lot of the Sonic Mario stuff that I want, and so much of it is like just completely impossible to find or too expensive for me. It's one of those things I feel like if I did not start collecting when I did, I never would have been able to really start at all. And I know, I haven't seen Pat Mac's collection in a long time. I should ask him for a collection picture. I would like love to see that. I haven't shown him my collection in a long time either, but I'd love to see. I bet he has even rarer stuff now than he did back when I last saw his collection. Most of the stuff in my collection, he probably wouldn't even really know what it is, because I collect a lot of Naruto stuff now. Like earlier when Hiram asked about the Shikamaru figure, boom, I can tell you exactly about that, because like I actually have invested a lot of energy into researching Naruto stuff just because it's fascinating. Collecting Naruto stuff and all the. I would say Naruto is about as rich of a history with merchandise as Sonic or any of those types of maybe not Mario, but I would say Sonic is probably a pretty comparable thing. So it's really fun. And I like Naruto's my favorite anime, so it's fun learning about the merchandise. I'm still missing quite a lot of Naruto stuff though that I'm after. I am gonna watch Sonic 3, Ryan. Yeah, not sure if I'm gonna watch it right when it comes out, but I will be watching it at some point. I would love to get a Virtual Boy, Corvine, but I don't think I would have enough of an interest to really invest in it. There's not enough on it that I want. The library isn't very big. I like the idea of it. I'd love to try one. I'd love to have one, but I don't think it's something I can really spend the time like looking into or really investing my time or energy into the library. Right now, my big collecting project is FM Towns Marty. I can't even tell you guys how much I love the FM Towns Marty. I am just so fascinated by that console. I love the FM Towns Marty. So that all my effort has been going into learning about the games, the different consoles, the rarity of certain games, how common some games are, how complete is a complete game from the FM Towns Marty, all that stuff. It's so fascinating. And the games themselves are just like, because it's basically a computer and a console, they're just so much better than like any of the other consoles that were released around that era in terms of like, just quality of game. Or I don't want to belittle like the games of, of that era of the early and mid 90s, but just it's a computer in a shell basically. So like they're just the quality, the sound, the graphics are just so much better. I would even say they're better than like PS1 stuff, in like the 2D stuff. FM Towns Marty is just, oh my god, that's what I'm spending my time. I am still doing Saturn a little bit. I've slowly been whittling down my Saturn list. I actually did get a game recently I've been wanting for I think 6 years. I finally found it complete for a good price. It was called Wolffang. It was only on Saturn in Japan. It's a horizontal, like, run and gun kind of action platformer type game. This is part of a trilogy of games, actually. Like a series, yeah. I think Wolfang is actually, now that I see this, Wolfang is actually being re-released, I think, on Switch. Of course, I would want it on its original hardware, though, it was on PS1 as well. But I wanted the Saturn version because I like Saturn games. So I did get this one finally after 6 years. I finally got it. So I am still doing some Saturn stuff, but Saturn is sort of like, I don't want to say it's winding down, but I have a lot of what I want on Saturn already. And the last stuff of what I really, really want is sort of like the higher rarity games that, I mean, this game got rare like overnight for some reason, which is why it took 6 years to find. Like, this was around so often when I first started looking for it, maybe 2019 or so, maybe 2020. Like, I had come across it before, but I think it was maybe even earlier than that. Yeah, 2018, 19, 20, somewhere around there. I had come across it many times, but it wasn't until I decided I wanted it that I was waiting to get it for a good price. So you could find it, but just they were never complete or they were too expensive. And then, like, overnight, maybe in 2021 or so, they got rare. And you just never saw these after a while. And finally, after, like, 6 years, I finally found one that was complete. So, yeah. But other than, like, a handful of Saturn stuff, I am sort of focusing on FM Towns right now. FM Towns Marty. FM Towns Marty is just so good. I actually have seen some of Adam's videos, Dak the AV King. I have seen some of Adam's videos, yeah. Cheetah Man also said that as well. I don't think I've seen a video of that from him, but I've seen some of his other videos before. Two Blue Mouse said, pre-2012 Mario RPGs are hellishly overrated. The Switch remake of RPG is better than the original. Color Splash and the Origami King are good. Brothership Destroys Superstar Saga. I have no opinions on any of those games because I have not played them, other than the Paper Mario RPG. Not Paper Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG remake. I will say, I had Mario RPG on the Wii. I only got a little bit of the ways through it. I think I met Mallow and that was it. And I really didn't like it. I beat the final, like, hard demon boss guy in the remake. I loved the remake. I did not like the original. So that I can agree with you with. Other than that, I have not played any of the other games. I do want to play Brothership. I've heard like not great things about it, but I haven't even played Superstar Saga, so to me it would be like playing my first Mario and Luigi RPG game. So maybe after I play that, I'll go back and check out some of the other stuff. Paper Mario, I also don't have a strong preference towards. I think I have Origami King, but I never got Color Splash. But I know people just say they're not really like that good compared to the old ones. I have nostalgia for Thousand Year Door because I grew up with it, but I don't know really what the extent of any of the other games are other than just that one. I think people say good things about Super Paper Mario, but that's not a traditional one, so I don't know. But I'll check them out at some point. Oh, AR cards piece. Now there's not buy AR card. I actually have Burning Rangers on Saturn or Jap. I collect Japanese Saturn games, not English stuff. I had Burning Rangers on Saturn. Didn't really like it a whole lot. I don't know. It was a little slow for me. I remember Jack's Cheese was playing it one time, and it took like a half an hour to get through like one level. It was kind of a slog to get through. I don't have Baroque on Saturn Creative. I think I have it on PS1 and I never played it. I think I have it on PS1. I never played it. Well, there's your little game discussion. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was trying to think of other places to go to find people with FM Towns games. You just can't find them. Like, you just gotta get that stuff from Japan. I can't find FM Towns games like anywhere except, like Japanese sites. I know there's some on eBay, but like a lot of them are coming from Japan, and the selection is very, very. I mean, FM Towns games are hard to find in general, but like I'm thinking like there must be some kind of community out there that like collects FM Towns stuff. Like, geez, it's like crazy. SA2 poster. I don't collect posters, but I like the idea of collecting posters. I just wouldn't have room to like put them up. Um, yeah, whenever I search for Dead or Alive stuff, they're always really nice looking Dead or Alive 2 posters I would really like to have, but I just have no room to put a poster up. So I haven't bought any. Corvian, can you look up the Hal Linden special article? I can do that. Yeah, I'll read this. I feel really bad because we pulled this up like 3 hours ago. We never. I mean, I'll read it. I don't know if I don't know if Dang Dude is still here. I feel bad. I feel bad about that. Maybe I'll clip it and like send it to them. Remind me to do that. Well, we'll read that and then I'll do. I'll read that and then I'll do your article, Corvine. I'll read a few more comments though. I did not watch the Game Awards, Michael's Mega. I've never been a fan of the Game Awards. Will Slamfest ever make a return when Nintendo wants to? Objectively, Aiden said. I don't think Nintendo's ever going to acknowledge Slamfest because they would have by now. Unless they do when Smash 6 comes out, but why would they? Opinions on physical emulation or consoles? I don't fault anyone for liking emulation. And I have some games I bought digitally as well. But I know it's not emulate, but like even just digital games. When it comes to games though, I am a man of physical media. Like, which is weird because CDs and stuff, yeah, I don't need CDs. Give me the Spotify and I'll just stream them. But when it comes to games, no, I need the console. I need the game. I like playing them like that. That's like part of the experience. The CRT, I want the whole thing. So that's me, but I don't fault anyone for liking emulation or only getting digital games. Just for me, I need it all physical. I did. Oh, good point, creative username. I did hear about Okami 2. I have not played the first one, but I've been meaning to. Maybe I'll start with the second one and then I'll go back to the first. Or then again, I don't know when that's even coming out. I did hear about that though. Kind of cool they're bringing that back. I think that was one of those like games that people really really like. I know they did an HD re-release of it. I think, and pretty sure people still liked it then. So that'd be cool to see. I am kind of down for that. Could you do my donation for SpongeBob? Did I miss another? I'm convinced YouTube is just not showing me the donations. For SpongeBob? What was the SpongeBob donation? Oh, the SpongeBob. Oh, I really don't want. Okay, I guess I'll go to Disney. Okay, I think what we'll do is like. Oh, freak out about Okami. Oh, I'm not actually a big Okami person. The only connection I really have to Okami is wanting the Capcom eStore exclusive plush that I've never been able to get. That's very, very rare. That's about it. Remember my friend had Okami back when it came out, and I thought it was kind of cool with the paintbrush and the Wii remote, but I never actually got it myself, which I wonder why I didn't, actually. Boopus said, I don't know if you knew this, but Steve Belfer, who composed some music for SpongeBob, including the end credits, whoa, has been uploading unused pieces of music from the show onto his channel. Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. I'll have to look at that. I was not aware of that. Like alternate versions of the ending song or something. Like that ending song is so iconic. I can't believe that. That's cool. Shyler, what was the title of your thread? Because I gotta search for it. Yo, Goth Cat Girl. How do you feel that next year is the A Day with SpongeBob 10th anniversary? Oh, that makes me feel old. I am not happy about that at all. Cause it's just, oh my god, it's been 10 years. Like, oh, I don't know how to even like express how that makes me feel. It doesn't make me feel good. I would like to celebrate it maybe somehow. I want to do more videos covering lost media culture, I think. So maybe I'll tie A Day with SpongeBob somewhere in there. Can you look up Sonic Christmas parody posters? Oh, background music. Gotcha. I didn't know if it was like unused like ending sequences or something, but just okay, background music. That's still cool though. The background soundtrack to SpongeBob is stuff people really, really like having. What is a Sonic? Oh, wow! I have not seen these. That's kind of funny. I like that. Is that a gosh dang Jax Sonic figure in the this one with the ornament? Is this a Grinch poster? That looks like a Jax figure. Is it like a 2.5-inch Jax figure? I don't think they. It's kind of weird. That's really funny though. These are really good. I think what I'll do is we'll read this, and then I hope someone can get this to Dang Dude, unless Dang Dude is still here, but I don't think they are because I didn't see them. I'll read this. We'll do, what was that article again? Ha Linden. We'll read that, do Ha Linden. I guess I will go to Discord, even though I don't really want to. I just generally don't like opening up Discord when I'm on stream. And then we'll see where we're at after that. If we're gonna call it a day or if we're gonna keep going, we'll see where we're at. Probably have a million messages in Discord that I missed. I feel like after I do a stream or release a video is when all the messages flood in. Paramount did parody posters for those as well. I guess I never saw them. Anonymous said, I have a feeling the Umi Zoomies will get found in 2025. I had a feeling they were going to get found in 2024 and they didn't. So I don't know about that, but I guess we'll see. 4-hour stream? Probably not a 4-hour stream. It's been a while since a 4 or 5 hour stream. Well, let me go on Discord and see what the. The only thing I could think of that we didn't do yet was look up Jemmy animatronics, which I feel like is a staple of the streams. But okay, I guess there wasn't like. Okay, there are two. Okay, there are 2 pings in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server. I think I'll just read those later. What was I reading? Who sent me a message, by the way? Oh, maybe you pinged me in the server. I thought you would have sent me a DM. Where am I looking for this again? You guys can't even see what's happening on the screen. Oh yeah, this is like lagging pretty bad. I'm assuming it would be in this off-topic thing. Maybe not. If I can't find whatever these pings were. Oh, read comments in stream. Oh. Oh. This is the SpongeBob Lost Media I donate. Oh. Okay. So this okay. Oh, so I can't. Oh, I thought there was like a forum or something, or like a something. Um. Okay, so I have to try to read this. Oh, you didn't. Okay. Um. So this was a Jorge topic, I guess. I was watching your old 2019 SpongeBob video, and in one part of the movie, you talked about the third SpongeBob movie. The SpongeBob movie, It's a Wonderful Sponge, now known as Sponge on the Run. You described the actual finished movie's plot well. The only difference is that you described it as a prequel when in reality, the third movie takes place in present-day SpongeBob. Yes, the movie does have flashbacks to Camp Coral, but definitely can't... Was there an early version of the movie where the entire thing is set in the past? Or did you get confused? Oh. Wait, I'm kind of confused. Why didn't you just... It's... To me, it sounds like Jorge just misspoke, maybe. Did he not answer you about this? I'm not familiar with what this is from. I don't know if I can help you. I am not familiar with the third SpongeBob movie. I don't really know where Jorge got his information from. So I guess I could ask him for you, and then tell you what he says. Maybe. I'm guessing maybe he just misspoke, but I could be wrong about that. And Bingo sent me a message. Have I heard anything about me and my friends in the Paw Patrol test? Nothing from the Paw Patrol test that I'm aware of. I don't think anyone sent me anything in Twitter DMs. Me and my friends, you'll be getting an update this week, actually, on me and my friends. So, that'll be a big video. You will not want to miss it. All right. We're piecing out of Discord. Yeah, I was confused at first because I'm like, wait, this was like a Jorge thing. Bunny Bonbon, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, for anyone who didn't hear earlier, there's a big video related to me and my friends coming later this week. I kind of freaked out about it earlier in the stream if you want to go back to, like, the beginning of the stream. So, later on in the week, check it out. Also, if anyone else is here who wasn't here earlier and you follow the Pink Ninja novel that I'm writing, or the web novel, or the anime novel, or whatever I'm calling it, the final chapter of Volume 1 will be out on Tuesday, so... Oh, I mean, I saw what was being tagged. It was the SpongeBob thing, right? I saw that. It's Jorge's source? Well, what was Jorge's source then? I don't know what Jorge's source was. I'll have to, like, ask him about that. Oh, I was on the forums and I backed out. It's an article? What's the article called? Oh, I Wish You Well by... Oh, I Wish You Well by Imagine Dragons was found. I've heard about that one. Ben 10 pop-up trivia? Oh my god, that's funny. Alfred Chicken was found. Nice. What if someone releases me and my friends... What if someone already has me and my friends and releases it on Christmas? I don't know what I would do. Yo, Camp Laszlo fan, what's up? Okay, Ben said, if the One Piece Star Wars crossover gets found, do you think fans of both will embrace it? Yeah, I think nowadays because it's like an old thing that was largely forgotten. I don't think people will like complain about it. No one's gonna be like, "I wish this stayed lost." I know originally it was like that, but no one probably thought it was gonna become lost media. So, I don't think anyone would think that. Um, Me and my friends won't be found until we make some friends. I posted. Oh, yeah, I was gonna go search for it. I gotta go find this. Okay, I gotta go back and find what this was called. Um, can you post it again? Because I totally missed what it was called. Oh, trying to find two kid shows. Maybe I did read this article before to myself because it sounds really familiar, like I had. Anonymous also said, "Is Sailor Mouth going to get found?" Um, I think it could definitely leak eventually, or not even like leak. I just mean someone like if there are more tapes of that still around, it could definitely show up. Someone could re-release it. It would just be like unexpected. Maybe that's what the era of lost media we're entering now, the unexpected era. I think people didn't like the One Piece thing because I think like Japanese people thought that One Piece was being used as like just like leverage as like a Star Wars promotion because I think The Force Awakens was coming out around that time and they're like, "Oh, they're just promoting Star Wars. Like how dare they use One Piece like that?" But it was supposed to be like a more like a thank you to Star Wars. I think that's why people didn't like it. Sort of a misunderstanding. Yeah, kind of like how Blueprints came out of nowhere. Bingo from Bluey fan. I mean, Alice is still pretty thick, I gotta say. Did not reduce the size of her assets that much. I do think, though, I do think, like, I would like to think that Pink Ninja would not have become what it became if it didn't go through that original phase, which I think is a good thing. Because I think I easily could have written, like, the whole, like, if the original Pink Ninja had been like 12 chapters and I wrote the whole story in that iteration in the way that it originally was, like everyone would have absolutely hated it. I would have said I literally have 12 chapters of a story everyone hates. It's dead. But because I had written so little, I was able to like change it around and like, fix up where it needed the fixing, and I think because of that it was able to like become what it became. So I do think it's an important part of like the evolution of what it what it is. um Not many people said much on this thread. Oh yeah, like okay. I guess like no one said anything on the thread. I mean, I thought there would be like leads or something. Well, I guess this was kind of a lead, or maybe not. So this says, when I was really young, I remember seeing two specific shows that I can't seem to find anywhere. I'm not sure they're actually lost, and I just saw them when I was very young, so I only remember some details. For the first show, I remember it being some like monster show. Claim. I think the type that claimed to be of real monsters caught on tape. I vividly remember a scene of a kid going into a basement and getting grabbed or attacked by a vampire in a coffin. Holy crap! Another show I remember, I believe, is a game show. A room full of TVs with funny faces on them. I also remember that sounds like a creepy pasta. I also remember seeing the TV screens having different colors. I don't think it was a dream because I remember my mom showing me a ton of TV shows. Could have been based on regular TV, but it's also possible we had cable. It's also possible these worked on TV. Maybe my mom just showed them to me, but I remember them being on TV. I'm from the US. I've had to guess. Do you remember what channel you saw them on? Maybe late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, like I wonder what channel do you think you saw them on? I feel like someone would probably remember this. Someone out there maybe has seen this. I have no insight because it seems a little too vague for me, and I'm not. Nothing rings a bell like this, but definitely could be something that. Oh, you don't remember the channel? Yeah, I'm not sure. Bunny Bonbon said, "What if someone finds and releases the remaining 2013 Coca-Cola Chase on Xmas? That would be my big Xmas wish." I'm not sure if I am familiar with that topic, Bunny Bonbon. I have some Xmas wishes too. Me and my friends, Slamfest. Well, neither will happen. Yeah, well, if anyone knows about this topic, then I guess feel free to chime in. I could cover it in a video, maybe. Maybe I'll do a whole video on like tip of my tongue kind of stuff. That might be a fun one. I guess I kind of called it like lost media. You can search for it. Maybe I will just make a video called like tip of my tongue, lost media or something. Phantom Blood, probably not. Did you see the article for the SpongeBob? I posted an off topic. Off topic what? This? Oh, you mean on the thing again, the Discord server. I think this is the last time I'm ever going to go on Discord during a stream because I just generally don't like doing it. I mean, Miko had like tagged Jorge and I kind of got the gist of it. You could also just DM me, I guess. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is. I mean, does this say anything different than what I read about Jorge? Um. So this is. So what exactly am I looking at in this, though? So this is basically like it's explaining portions of the movie that are not actually in the movie, like a prequel stuff. It's talking about like content that wasn't actually in the movie. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then I would say either maybe this person just got like not final information about the movie or information that changed about the movie. I'm not sure. I'd be interested in contacting the author of this and maybe seeing what they have to say about it. You know. Deadeye John, what's up? Glad you can stop by. Oh, that the original script or draft is lost. Yeah. Okay, I could believe that. I could believe that then. Maybe there is an earlier version that is lost. I would be interested in contacting this person or other people that were associated with the movie and seeing, seeing what they had to say about the early content they may have been privy to. Also, Chernobyl Dweller with the $2. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. No comment, but nice. Okay, is that Master Shake? I think that's his name. I haven't really seen a lot of Aqua Teen, so I don't know. It's Master Shake, Frylock, and Meatwad. So, okay, I got it right. If we wanted to really meme, we could order a pizza and see how long it took to get here. Oh, it's kind of late now, though. Maybe we can't do that. Yeah, I could put it on my list. I'll see about that. Soap. Oh, and Carl. Yeah, I forgot about Carl. The Skibbity toilet cover, right? We looked that up once. Never too late for pizza. Yeah, but they might not deliver it. Pizza next time. Maybe if we do an after hours stream or something, we'll do the pizza next time. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll do, like I said, I think the me and my friends video coming out this week, which is going to be a big video, you guys are not going to be able to handle it. It's like, holy crap, revelation, mind blow. Will probably be the last video of the year, I think, because it's such a big thing. I don't think anything else should really come after it. However, perhaps we could fill the remainder of December with a variety of different streams, maybe. Maybe, no promises. I know we were talking about doing a drawing stream with Mr. Bones and Sewer. People mentioned a a New Year's stream, which I think New Year's is like a Wednesday though, so it's gonna kind of be like a weird day. I think when we did it last time, New Year's was on a Sunday, so it worked out, but it's like a Wednesday, I think. And maybe we'll do an after hours if people really want to do it. I would consider that. Definitely not a Christmas stream though. I'm probably not even gonna do anything for Christmas, but I'm not sure, so I don't want to commit to one thing or the other and then have plans change. Generally speaking, over the holidays, unexpected things come up and I do get busy. Michael Jackson lost media. I don't know if I saw that. Yeah, the after hours lost media is good for like, or the after hours streams are good for like heavy memeing and like waifus. It's like the two things that like usually happen. So I don't know if you guys have a lot of heavy memes you want to discuss, maybe the after hours. I just feel like we never got after hours streams that were as good as those original 3 from that one year where everything was funny at like 2 a.m. I miss that. We've never gotten ones that were quite as funny as that. And those are totally like unplanned too. They were just like totally like, I think I just did them because it was hot and I was bored. So. And tier lists, yeah. Tier lists that like take me 3 seconds to get through because I have very like, very distinct opinions or no opinions, and then everyone complains at where I put certain things. What year were those streams? I think they were 2021. I think 2021 had those. The Zora Postman, what the heck? I mean, I'll be honest, people did that to Kekrok-chan and Tracker. So, like, I'm kind of surprised no one's done that to, like, yeah, I'm surprised no one's done that to like, Alice yet. I mean, which is almost ironic in itself because the series is almost like the fan service gives, like, headway to that kind of content. I can't believe someone did that for, like Tracker. I mean, I'm not, like, I don't care. I just can't believe that. Like, what? Like, I was shocked. I think that was on stream someone told me that, too. I don't remember what we were talking about. Maybe we were talking about Tracker or something, or art or something, and someone's like, hey, did you know someone made blank of Tracker? And I'm like, what? Like, what? Like, no, that didn't happen. And they told me, and I don't remember if I think I looked it up, like, not in the public window, and I'm like, oh my god, like, someone actually did that. I couldn't believe it. I'm not saying I want artwork of Alice like that. Like, I'm not saying I want someone to do that, but I'm just surprised that, like, no one has done it yet. Because, like, if Tracker got that, like, But Oh, am I confusing the rules? Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know anything about the internet. Okay, we were thinking of different rules. Okay. Well, no one's done that rule for any of my characters, so I feel like it would make more sense to do the 30 rule than the 60 rule, but I'm not really advocating for any of them. Okay, I guess I do not know the internet at all, you guys. I thought Zora Postman was being a little inappropriate. I can't believe for all the time I've spent online, I still don't know anything about the internet. Like, I'll hear stuff from people and they're like, oh, do you know this thing? Or like, oh, like they'll reference something and I'll be like, I have no idea what that. Even when you guys talk about like YouTubers and stuff, you guys will say like, oh, like, have you seen, earlier today, were you guys talking about the digital circus? I don't know what that is. Never heard about that before. I have my small little like group of 4 YouTubers I watch, and like everything else that's outside the Lost Media Wiki, I have no idea what it even is. Like, I am like totally clueless when it comes to anything on the internet. Did The Force Awakens short have a plot, or did it have no plot like Me and My Friends? I'm not really sure what The Force Awakens short was really about. I think it was just I think the ad was just One Piece characters, like, like, I don't know I actually don't know. I can't remember. I think it was just them talking to the screen saying like, thanks for coming to the movie or something. I don't think it was really like a narrative from what I remember. Cove said, did the tracker plush ever reach its goal? Well, I don't know. Do you guys want sad news? I feel like you already know for anyone that knows. I'm surprised. I can't believe that wasn't brought up before right now, actually. The tracker plush. No, the tracker plush was not even close to its goal. And this should tell you, honestly, this should tell you the interest level of the tracker plush. Here's a good comparison. The amount of people that contributed to the tracker plush, which thank you if you did, but the amount of people that contributed to the tracker plush was less than the fewest amount of reads that the least popular chapter of Pink Ninja has. Like, like what? Like, wow, that's pretty low. Yeah, so no, that failed really, really bad. And I can only, and I know people are going to give me a lot of different advice and a lot of different tips for what to do differently. I will just generically say, I think the problem is no one wants it. That is my conclusion, is no one actually wants it. Because between the tweets I made, the live stream where I promoted it, right at the beginning of the live stream that got like 5,000 or 6,000 views, you know, so anyone that clicked that and watched more than like 10 seconds was going to see the ad for that plush. I did a community post with the plush, and I did an ad in whatever video came out the week it was still up. Collectively, I added up all the, like, what's the word? The impressions that it got, people who saw it. And I think I was around 50,000 impressions between all the different areas where I promoted it. So 50,000 people saw the Tracker Plush Kickstarter page. And 37 people donated to it. 37 people out of 50,000 people that saw it. Yeah. I don't think anyone wanted it, aside from the 37 people that donated, and if you did, well, thank you for that, but it didn't reach its goal. So, I talked to the Kickstarter person, or not Kickstarter, it's Makeshift. I don't know why I was saying Kickstarter. It's Makeshift, the plush people. I talked to the Makeshift person, and they basically said, yeah, like, it happens. And they said if I wanted to relaunch it at some point, I could. I said to them I would think about it maybe after the holiday season when, like, there's nothing else to buy, I'll do it. But I don't know, man. I mean, 37 is like, I feel like that's like, no one wants this territory. It would, I mean, it's cost me nothing so far to get this far. You know, they didn't make the prototype or anything. Maybe in the spring I'll do it again, or the summer I'll try it again. But like I said, I just don't think people want it, because it's not like we were close. It's not like, oh, we got like halfway there. If only my video had come out a week before that, we would have gotten it. You know what I mean? I mean, we weren't even close. 37 people isn't even halfway there, and 50,000 people saw it. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that. But I mean, that's just the way it is. I don't really care that much, because it was more for, like, you guys. It wasn't, like, something I really wanted to... Like, I mean, I wanted to see it succeed, but like I said, I mean, I have the real tracker, and I'm making no money on the plushes anyway, so it was just for you guys. So, I don't know. I might do it again, but I'm not really sure about that. So... And yeah, I think... I don't know if Shyler is referring to anything that I just said, where they said, yeah, I think you can extend it. That's something else someone said to me too. I think when I posted it on Twitter, someone also said, like, wow, 10 days is like not a lot of time to like get people to, you know, yeah, because I don't think you can extend the length of time for the campaigns. The person said to me 10 days. So you have 10, whoever sees it in those 10 days, that's it. It's not like I can have it up for a month or whatever. So I don't know. But I might try it again, but it's not really very high on my priority list. Also, Don Keyballs said, hey, let me get a birthday shout out. What's up, Don Keyballs? Glad you could stop by. Happy birthday. I'm not sure how that would have happened, Shiler, because they didn't give me an extension thing. Yo, Shadow Man with the base should have been an Alice plush. Funny you say that, Shadow Man. When the makeshift person first got back to me, they actually said to me, "Oh, I saw you just released a pink your novel series, Pink Ninja. Were you looking to do a plush from that?" And I said, "No, I would love to, but no, I'm gonna do the VHS guy." It's funny that even they were thinking that, but I actually, I feel like I'm very like biased towards the Pink Ninja stuff because like that's something that I've spent probably more hours in that story than I have playing certain video games that I own. And that's something I would like to get more popular over time and to really gain it's like a passion project, but I would like it to, really spread its wings and become more than just one volume of something that I abandoned. I think just getting it this far, I'm very happy that I didn't quit on it like so many other things I've quit on that were side projects. But yeah, I was talking to the person when the tracker plush ended, and they were even kind of saying like, yeah, maybe you can like, think about different ways to do this and that and the other thing. And I jokingly said, maybe Alice would have been a better idea because she's an anime girl character, and a lot of and I know that like there is a level of popularity that, okay, I guess if I'm getting ahead of myself. I said to the person, maybe an anime girl would have just had a better, like, general marketing perspective, like, oh, I want a plush of a girl, rather than here's a square black box with googly eyes, right? And then you could say, well, no one even knows what that is. And that's what I said to the person. I said, maybe when Pink Ninja gets more grounding, maybe when it becomes bigger, if it becomes bigger, it would be worth, maybe doing it then. But I was saying, though, to the person, it seems like a lot of the characters and the plushes that succeeded, because you could look at, on Makeshift, you can look at a tab of all of the plush campaigns that were up while mine was, and almost every single one of them, and all the successful ones that got like 70% donated in like a day, were like anime girl characters. And I know people were telling me, well, those were like, those virtual tuber people and things I'd never heard of. So yes, I do acknowledge the fact that I'm sure those fan bases, those alliances already were popular in themselves, where they could get funded that quickly because people, I don't know the virtual tuber stuff, but I'm sure, I know they're popular, whereas Pink Ninja doesn't really exist as that big of a thing at all yet. However, my point though is that I noticed with my eyes, wow, there's a lot of female girl kawaii chibi characters here, and then I have a square with a box, and like right next to me was like a van, like a gosh dang van plot. I don't even know what it was from, and like Tracker in the van were the things that like didn't get funded, and all like the girls got funded, all the anime girls got funded. So like, maybe there's a reason why it didn't get funded. And I know that that's just one example. I know I've seen other YouTuber characters get funded and they're not anime girls, but, their channels are probably a billion times bigger than mine. But then you got to compare, okay, how big are those bigger YouTuber channels compared to like the virtual YouTuber channels? And then, okay, what's the percentage of people that you would need to have, like, of a total subscriber base, what's the percentage of those people that would, like, how big would my channel have to be to get the smallest percentage of people to want a tracker plush? And is that percentage equal to or greater than what, like, the other bigger YouTubers who got plushes made are, right? Like, it's, I used to hate analytics, but I actually love analytics now. I love being able to look at statistics and being able to analyze them. And the one thing that I obviously have no access to is Makeshift's analytics. I would love to know, like, how quickly I hit my computer. How quickly other campaigns got funded, what the failure rate of failed campaigns were, how, what the average of what the highest supporter amount of failed campaigns on average was, what the, like, median amount of subscribers people have that get their plushes funded. I would love to know all that stuff, but I never will. So all I have to go off of is I launched a tracker. It didn't even come close, equals people don't want it. And I'm not saying people would have wanted Alice either, because I don't think Pink Ninja is popular enough to really have that going. But it's just funny you say that, Shadow Man, because just in my head I'm going to the analytics of all this, and I would love to. The bigger point in all this is I would love to compare Tracker to the other character plushes that were made and get a good idea of what exactly was mine missing. But I'll never know that because I don't have any idea on the other campaigns other than just what I was seeing on that one page that Tracker was up, and there was a bunch of anime girls around him and then like a van. And those were the only two that didn't get funded, so I don't know. It's really interesting. It's a really interesting dynamic. I just love being able to like, I mean, even as far back as like the t-shirts I used to do and stuff. I would love to like get statistics for other YouTubers who sell merch that I like, and say to them, "Can you give me your statistics and analytics for your sales, and can I compare them to mine?" I'd just love to know that. Or my shop is gone, by the way. Someone asked me. I think Sonic Extreme on Twitter asked me what happened to my shop. My shop is gone. All their shirts are gone because they weren't selling, and the cost to make a shirt has gone up. So I just love to know, like, again, other YouTubers, other people's experiences with merchandise. I'd love to compare stats and be like, what is your profit margin, and like, how many units do you sell, and how often do you release new stuff? And like, I don't think I even have access to analytics of demographics that are buying my t-shirts. I don't think Spring allows an analytic like that. But I'd love to know that. Like, what's the demographic of my shirts? Is it males who are buying it? Is it females who are buying them? Like, what's their age range? I would just love to know all that stuff. But I just don't have access to that. So I only have surface level, like, okay, the tracker failed and like we didn't even come close. So like that's, I don't know. Very, very interesting. Alice shaped VHS. It's funny. Michael's Mega. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna consider revisiting Tracker someday, and maybe by the time that ever happens and gets funded, Pink Ninja will be far enough along where Alice can like follow. But neither of those are really priorities right now. It was just more of like a little, let's see if this works, and it didn't. So Tracker in the van sounds like a wacky cartoon. That's funny. Yeah, man, the creative process is an interesting one. Dak the AV King said, "Was I the only one who bought the 15th anniversary mug?" I think like most, with the exception of like the original run of shirts, like the logo shirt and like the Green Day shirt, everything else I ever made, I think sold one unit. Yeah, like the anniversary shirt, the anniversary like wall art, the anniversary mug. I think the tracker mug, the Tech Rock, the Crocsmith stuff, all that I think only sold one unit. So yeah, you got a rare piece of merchandise. Uh Whoever had the van tracker in a van should become a cartoon. I should go back. I should go back and look. The campaign's probably over, actually. Actually, let's look right now at all the campaigns, and I bet most of them are anime girls. Glow in the dark? Man, you want a tracker glow in the dark plush, you guys? Ranta4437 said, in 500 years when the aliens rediscover LSuperSonicQ, your mug will be worth 1,000 glorps. That's funny. Okay, was it this or was it... I have to... Wait. Was it campaign... What's... We'll look at both of these, I think. Okay, here's a chameleon. Here's a. I don't know what that is. This is like not proving my point at all because none of these are. Oh well, a lot of these aren't funded. This guy isn't funded. The this chameleon and this lime, I guess. This tumored battler is probably not going to get funded. Okay, I guess this. I don't know what this guy is. This anime girl got funded. This mug might get funded. Um, this probably won't get funded with only 15 hours left. 3 days, this might. I guess it's kind of hard to tell because a lot of these are really have really long lengths. Okay, I guess that's an anime girl. That's probably not going to get funded. Sir Hootsworth is not going to get funded with 4% of the goal. I mean, that's. I think mine was at. What was mine at? Mine was maybe at. No, I guess it was more than 11. Mine may have finished at like 23. I think 23 was what mine was at. Maybe. I think like all of these were girls though. Or no, they're a bunch of object things. Okay, I swear you guys, when mine was up, it was competing with a bunch of anime girls. Okay, a lot of this stuff is these aren't even girls or anything. I swear, if I had a screenshot of the page when Tracker was up because I checked it, and like there was all girls, so well I don't know. It's done. I want the Sir Hootsworth thing. Yeah, I feel like that was probably someone who's just like, oh, I'm gonna try this, and then they got 4%, and they're like, oh well. Are we gonna make anime girl VHS tape plushes? The 15-year anniversary poster. I mean, maybe like next March. Maybe March is my channel's anniversary. Maybe next March I'll do another shot at the merchandise. I'll re-release the old re-release some of the old stuff and I'll redo the Tracker plush maybe. I don't know. It's just I would probably not make a Kekrok anime girl. Well, I guess we did change her name to like Midori-chan, and I guess she's different enough from Kekrok where I could, but she doesn't really exist anymore because she doesn't really need to exist in anything. Because originally she just was made to be an anime girl Kekrok, but like now that Kekrok is sort of like distant from this channel, she can't be that, so she's just a girl in a green sweatshirt. So I mean, I feel like she would do no better than Tracker, so I probably wouldn't do that. She kind of was. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, I mean, once I came up with my own characters, why did I need Kekrok-chan or Midori-chan? Yeah. Yo, yeah, the Pink Ninja anime opening would be like when Bowling for Soup did that cover of I ran from a flock of seagulls for the Knights of the Zodiac cartoon. We get neck deep to cover some 80s song. No, I did not get sued for. I never got sued for using Kekrok Bingo, and I never said I did. I joke about it because I was forced to take down the Crocsmas merchandise, and I always joke like if I had kept it up, I would have gotten sued, and I don't talk about Kekrok anymore because I just not my character, so not gonna stick my hand into that. Um, Toriel Gaming said, "What is happening?" We're just kind of chilling now. I'm supposed to be reading a couple other things, but I think we're just kind of chilling. I don't know. Just giving the people what they want. Just the LSSQ. I don't even. What is this? What do we LSSQ? It's not really a rant. I don't know. Um. Kakarot-chan will be the main antagonist. Pink Ninja trying to take her spot as the main girl of this channel. Oh my god. That would be a funny, like, non-canon, like, little comic. Hey, yeah, I think, have you guys seen the if you guys read, or you people that read Pink Ninja, if you go to the, at the end, there's always bonus content. I've done, like, 3 different comics or so, that I've put at the end there. I actually like doing those little comics. I wouldn't mind doing some, like, non-canon ones, actually. That'd be a funny one. Alice and Kakarot-chan have, like, a fight or whatever. I have to have, like, a punchline. I am a. Oh, not a rant, but you got a rant to 4. That's true. That's true. I do like rant though. I do like rant. Short stories, yeah. I don't want to get like ahead of myself with like the project and stuff, and obviously like the focus is like doing the main story. But I have thought about like little like extra things that they could do like in between that aren't really canon, that are just kind of like side things. Yeah, that might. I mean, that would be fun at some point. I don't really know. I thought that was a really funny like one I thought of. Um, I can't remember what it was, but I thought there was like a funny thing. Like they would never like such a thing wouldn't exist in like the actual world, but like to do it separately would be funny to see like Alice and Julie in like this situation. But I can't even remember what it was. But I at one point I had thought about that. I'll do it at some point. I don't even remember what the idea was, but it'd be cool to do extra content like that. I'm gonna do some more promotional art for Christmas as well. I probably posted on Twitter or whatever. I did the Halloween one, so I'll do some more for I'm gonna do a Christmas one as well. It's really funny. I'm not gonna like tell you what it looks like, but it's really really funny. Like if you thought that Halloween one was like, whatever, like oh like of course like Halloween costumes, bunnies, like oh I got a good one for the Christmas one. I got a really good one. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It would be like filler in between like main chapters. Yeah, playing at an arcade. Yeah, they come across like retro games or something. Oh, I just thought about this actually. It'd be funny. Someone's coming out with a new indie game, have a collab where Alice and Julie are like playing the game. Someone actually did, but believe it or not, someone actually did message me on Twitter. I think they were working on their own like story or comic or something, and they actually said, "Oh, do you want to do a crossover?" And I'm like, what's the idea? And they didn't get back to me with what they were gonna pitch to me, but like I said, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Like maybe Alice can, show up in, this other person's, whatever they're making as a little cameo or something. Like, okay, like, I don't know if it's like dumb to like make. I see like internet users like Alice and Julie versus Karate Kid, which made me think. I don't know if like it's like stupid to draw your own characters with like an already real character. I feel like an Alice versus Kasumi drawing would be funny. Like I'm thinking of it in like a fan service kind of way, obviously, but like that'd be so funny. Like I don't know. I just you get really funny with that. Like drawing both of them. There's some artwork. I believe it's from Capcom versus SNK 2. I believe it's from that game of Mai and Chun Li. Like I think they're like close together and they're like their like boobs are like pressed against each other. I should try to find that art because I swear I'm not making it up. I can just imagine that like with like Alice and Kasumi. That'd be like funny. I don't know if that's like vain to draw your own character with a real character though, so I'm not gonna do it. But I thought about that like that's like be funny. I also saw um Yoshi. What's up, Yoshi? Did you see the article on Amber Amber? I actually don't know what that is. We were really on track earlier in the stream and we just got super sidetracked, like really hardcore sidetracked. Where do I find this article? I guess it's been a while though and the chat's chatting, so I'm fine with it. Was this found or is this just a new article? Oh, it is lost. Amber, lost unaired pilot of rejected Nickelodeon sitcom. Amber was a rejected Nickelodeon sitcom. Ooh, very, very good sentence. In the, the first sentence just restated the title of the article. I don't know why that was so funny, but it was. In November 2000, like this could have just started like in November 2001, but they added that. I appreciate that. In November 2001, a pilot was filmed at the Nickelodeon on Sunset Studio in Hollywood. Though little is known about its premise, actors, and filming, the concept's existence was confirmed by Dream Droid Robotics, who built a machine called Floor Waxer for this dry run. Oh, what is that? Okay, so they built stuff for different shows, basically. Around the time that season 2 of Tana was filmed, a production company linked to Nickelodeon tasked Martinez to build a machine for a sitcom called Amber. According to Martinez, the producers wanted a remote control floor buffer capable of transporting 2 individuals. Oh. Martinez named his creation Floor Waxer, also known as remote control floor buffer. Oh, they should have given him like a name. Like, also known as remote control floor buffer. They should have called him like, there are no vowels in there you can abbreviate, but like, remote, I don't know, ultimate remote buffer, herb. Or something, like something funny like that. Which was used for a pilot filmed at the Nickelodeon on Sunset Studio in Hollywood. Shooting took place in November 2001 following 2 days of rehearsals. So we know like nothing about this then. If it had not been for Martinez's documentation of Floor Waxer, the show's existence would not have been confirmed. As of December 2024, no other information is known. Wow. It's crazy that after like all these years, or I guess it was like mentioned from this Tana episode, it's crazy that just like after all these years, like we're still coming across new Nickelodeon stuff like that no one has even like heard of before. That's just like crazy. I can't believe that. Which is like, yeah, that's wild. This, I can honestly see myself covering this in a video at some point, Yoshi. I probably will, now that I'm aware it exists. Are there like other like related articles? No, nothing yet. Imagine only being known for a floor waxer. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess that's kind of a funny way to put it, yeah. You're not wrong. All right, while I'm on a reading roll, I'll read this one. Hal Linden special. Found ABC... Oh, found! Oh, this is old. On April 11th, 1979, a few years after ABC first aired their hit sitcom Barney Miller, which I'd never heard of, the network aired a primetime special starring the sitcom's actor Hal Linden, titled the Hal Linden Special, that also featured guests Linda Lavin, Bonnie Franklin, and Catherine Damon. The special was made as a tribute to Hal Linden and his experience as both a singer and saxophonist. It also featured various... Typo, this should be either a period or... Well, this probably should be a period, but if it's a comma, this I should be lowercase, which makes me think that this was meant to be a period. It also featured various musical numbers and comedy sketches. Status: after its initial airing, the special was never broadcast. Again, wow. Classic no rebroadcasts. Since then, the only information it came from various newspaper listings and promotional flyers. And then a 30-second trailer was uploaded in 2011. And then on July 2nd, one of the special's actresses... Oh, had a copy! Oh, wow. See, that's another... Man, there's so many... I should make a video like different types of... Or different ways media can get found. Like, that's just, like, crazy. Like, I can't even believe that. Like, oh, this person that worked on it just had a copy. Like, and they uploaded it. Like, that's cool. I gotta make a video about, like I said, ways lost media was found. That'd be really, really good. And this might be the last thing we cover for the night, unless we just screw around for another... if you guys want, maybe I'll screw around for another half an hour after I read this. Get your memes out. We'll do half an hour of memes. Because then it'll be midnight for me, and we'll be at 4. Yeah, we got 100 people chilling. It's 3 hours, 28 minutes. I'll go another half an hour. We'll hit 4 hours, and then we'll call it a day. So... Last media bingo. I pulled up the bingo board earlier in the stream. We kind of went over it already. We might do one for next year. I'll ask Sewer if he wants to do one. Is Dang Dude? I feel like Dang Dude is still not here anymore. In the chat, I feel like they would have said something. Also, we gotta check that Best Buy sale. That might end soon. Let me make sure that I'm not like signed into my account or anything. Okay, okay, as long as I don't... No, too risky. I'm not signed in, but like all my like zip code stuff is, like default store and stuff. I'll just do a quick look off stream and I'll tell you guys if I find anything good. Well, so far I found nothing good because Brothership is not on sale. I don't think there's any sale. Oh man, the WarioWare Get It Together game was on sale for $20. I paid $50 for that. Oh man. I mean, that was a long time ago I paid $50 for it. I wanted to play it, so I bought it, years ago, but that's like the first time I've ever seen that on sale. I wish the new Wario game was on sale. I want to play that one too. Pikmin 4 is still on sale. I guess it can be help for you guys too if there's any games you're looking for. Pikmin 4 is on sale for $40. That's a good price. Oh, this is Best Buy, by the way. I'll just look through a few more pages. Is that it? Are those like all the good games that are on sale? Yeah, like everything else is like back up to full price. I guess the Metal Gear collection is only $20. I'm like very salty about that game because GameStop sent me a bad copy. It was supposed to be new and it was just like, one of those copies that like was all damaged and stuff. It was like, oh, it was technically new, but like, it was open. It wasn't sealed. Might as well have been used. And that was the last time I ever bought games from games. I used to defend GameStop because they used to have really good sales on their stuff. I haven't checked them for sales in a long time, but they just screwed me over too many times buying the new games that were really opened and put on the shelf that everyone handled and like, damaged the case on. Hey, that's not a new game. So that was the last time I ever bought games from GameStop, and that must have been maybe a year or two ago. Or I guess it was probably about a year ago, not 2 years. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that was crazy for deals. I guess the Best Buy sale was kind of crap. I didn't see anything else in my tab. I did get Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah. Posor. That's what I was... Someone asked me earlier about Sonic X Shadow Generations. I didn't actually get that because I got Marvel vs. Capcom instead for my birthday. And I've been wanting to get good at the game. And I mean, I had it on Dreamcast. And I played it before, but I wanted to get good and play people online, but I haven't had time yet. So that's funny. That'd be very fitting. Maybe we'll do like JoJo, and the ending theme will be an American song. The opening theme will be Japanese, and the ending theme will be American, like JoJo does. What is the Wazzler? Someone said that earlier as well, PK King Crimson. I had no idea what that meant. Have you heard about the Pokemon Mini? I don't think I have heard about that, Corvine. Is that new? I've never heard about that. It's an alias? For who? Is this my entry to Marvel vs. Capcom? Who is Wazzler and why is the fighting game community terrified by him? He was featured on the French game show. It is the terror of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Is the Wazzler Justin Wong or is Justin Wong different? I've heard of Justin Wong before. Is he the Wazzler? Is this like Falco Master or whatever? Falco Master 3000 from the Melee community? who I think was who was Falco Master? I can't remember. He was a local player, I think, from the area. I can't remember who that was supposed to be. I think they kind of identified him. I just can't remember who they said it was. It's not coming up. Man, I love Melee community mysteries. Whoa! I've seen this before, but I guess I didn't know there were cartridges for it. Interesting. Yeah, I'd never looked into this. What do you do with this? Is this like a Pokewalker or what? It's kind of cool, actually. I used to love my Pokewalker. Well, I still have it, but it looks like a little LCD game, kind of. Oh, a little bit better than that. Just like mini games. Dak said he got a 4K Blu-ray Steelbook shelf. Holy crap, that's cool. I remember Toys R Us was getting rid of their like World of Nintendo figure shelving units and stuff, but I had no space for them. I wished I had gotten some. Only sold at KB Toys. Oh wow. Yeah, I was not into games probably back when KB Toys was like really around. I didn't really look at games. I mean, I got GameCube games and stuff, but like I didn't really like invest in a lot of knowledge about things like this. There were only 4 games released in the US, more in Japan. Interesting. Did this have any connectivity with the main games, or was it just like its totally owned, like a totally separate side thing? Also, PK King Crimson said Justin Wong won the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Evo championships for like 5 to 6 years straight, and then total newbies coming against him online created the meme. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. Like just the name itself is like almost like a meme. Rantiforest said, I wanted to buy one of these when I was younger, but we got it from one of those shady stores. So push comes to shove, we ended up with a Digimon virtual pet with a Pokemon sticker. Oh crap! I feel like back in the day, yeah, like well, nowadays you probably can still find like bootlegs and stuff like that. But I feel like back in the day, yeah, like the plug and play Nintendo 64 clone consoles and stuff. Those are so like. I mean, I never had any, and I wouldn't want any. But like, yeah, I've seen those stories about those. The 10-in-1 N64 controllers you plug into the TV and stuff. Yeah, that's a classic. Bingo said Warner Bros. Discovery is apparently slitting their cable channels into their own company. Really? What does that mean? So like, Cartoon Network is gonna be its own thing, but it's doing so badly. Why would they want to do that? I might not follow that entirely. Slim Cognito said, "How does that work? Having your birthday the same month as Christmas?" Pretty okay. I feel it's early enough where like it doesn't conflict with Christmas, so I basically just get I think maybe in the old days sometimes I wouldn't get like the big or like maybe I don't remember for certain. I might just be like my memory might not be correct in saying this, but like I think I do remember like maybe I would get like smaller gifts for my birthday, and the big one would be for Christmas, or like it'd be like combined into the Christmas one. For the most part, though, it was far enough away where I would still get 2 sets of presents. So, your birthday is next Sunday? Oh no, what is next Sunday actually? That's not Christmas or anything, unless you just don't like your birthday, internet user. Yeah, I don't know. I don't particularly care about my birthday. I feel like I just remember like there was a time where like everyone likes their birthday and they're happy about it, and they're like, "Oh, I love my birthday." And I thought I'm never going to not like my birthday. Man, I hate my birthday. I just like I don't know. I just don't really enjoy it. It's just not really like important to me, I guess. Do you ever wish you are the one who created Keckrock so that you'd have the copyright? Soap said. Not really. I mean, I think it's like Keck was funny and it was like a good meme and everything, but like, no, I think my creative, endeavors do not lie in a polygonal crocodile. So, nah, I don't really care. Ryan's random vid said mine is November 19th. Funny enough, it's already past mine. Yeah, that'd be close to Thanksgiving. I guess there's no presents on Thanksgiving, so I wouldn't really be competing with anything. Borkbein said my birthdays are nice till you get or birthdays are nice till you get existential and think of all the time you wasted within the past year. That's true, but if you don't waste time, then you can think about all your accomplishments of the past year. I guess that only goes like so far though. I guess everyone has like things they accomplished and things they didn't. I mean, I guess just in a general sense, um, I always kind of look back on my YouTube stuff this year and see what got out and what was really successful, what people liked, and maybe what didn't do so well. And you know, um, I think with the exception of like a couple of videos that I just didn't have time to get out. I really accomplished quite a lot on YouTube that I'm very happy that I did. There are some bigger projects that I wish I could have spent more time doing. Some weeks I didn't budget the time very well. But next year I can just prioritize them and they can come out, earlier in the year than they, would have this year. So I think something like that is like, even though there were some failures in there, for them, by a far margin, it was a success. I'm very happy with what we accomplished, or we, the viewers, you guys, me, accomplished on YouTube this year. But then if you want to twist things to like personal life, okay, yeah, I've wasted like 5 years on Tinder. So like that never changes. Although I did go on a couple dates this year that were good, and I kind of decided myself I don't really want to invest time into this right now, so I just kind of called it a day after a couple dates. But yeah, stuff like that though, you think like even though your intentions are good, maybe you didn't spend enough. Maybe it ended up not really working out, and it wasn't really a choice that you wasted the time, but it just ended up being wasted. Um, but did any of them have pink hair? I can't tell if that's a Pink Ninja reference. I guess my answer. I guess my answer is like. I'm trying to think how to like word this. Well, no, I didn't go out with any girls that had pink hair. I don't know if you're referencing Pink Ninja or the. I think we called her Pink Hair Girl from Tinder. I think over the summer. This is before like Pink Ninja even came out or whatever. Although I've always liked, I guess, anime girls with pink hair. So it's, I guess, just a preference. It's not really like you know, a specific thing. It's just, I mean, I like pink hair in general, but there happened to be a girl on Tinder who had pink hair that I had matched with over the summer. I think we called her Pink Hair Girl or like Purple Hair Girl or something. She said she liked the arcade. We were supposed to make plans, and then she just never followed up, and it was like weeks and weeks passed, and I think she maybe just left the app. So I don't know what you were referencing exactly, but there was that one pink-haired, purple-haired girl from Tinder that we talked about over the summer who just I never met up with. Oh, that was the girl you're talking about. Yeah, okay. It was her. I never met up with her. And that's something else, I think, just a greater, talking about existential thoughts. I do think, like, the connections that are never made on Tinder because of whatever the case is, I think is really unfortunate. Never mind the time wasted, like, that, oh, I didn't go on this date, or, like, this was a bad date. Like, just the opportunities that get wasted. Like, that girl, like, loved arcade games. She had pink hair, and I suggested a place to her that I think she either knew about or she had been before, where there was an arcade, and it sounded like it would have been great. It would have been a great date, and it just never, gosh dang, happened. And that's just unfortunate, and that's plenty of times that's happened. And I think that's a bigger waste in itself, is the wasted opportunity within a year of things that don't happen and things that never get to happen. So that's my takeaway from that, is like the unfortunate, aspect of that. And in the span of a year, yeah, you think like, how many times did that happen? How many connections were not made? You know, um, I mean, I think I maybe told most of like I don't. I'm not even really on Tinder anymore or anything. I just don't really have time for it right now, and my interest in it is almost non-existent. I don't want to get into too much Tinder lore. There's not a lot of Tinder lore to even get into, really. But I will say, I do. I think I didn't even realize this, and perhaps this goes along with the existential idea of a year and like wasting time and like what are you even doing with your life or whatever. I don't know. I also think too. There comes a point where like, at least for me, um, it's funny because I used to like when I first started like doing the Tinder and stuff. It was almost like every girl. I feel like this is maybe the true for a lot of people. Every girl, when you're new to like the dating scene and stuff, it's like every girl you come across or whatever is like, you like fall in love with really quickly, and like it's more like a what do I want to say? It's like a like a first reaction love, like, oh, the date was so great, oh, I'm in love with this, like, and then you know it's sort of like premature, I guess. And I feel like early on when I was dating, a lot of it was like that. It was like, oh, I would love all these girls, like first date, oh, it was great, oh, but then she didn't call me back, oh, I'm never gonna find anyone again. Like Flapjack, Captain, I'm never gonna find anyone again. Can't do a good Flapjack, but like something like that. And then you find another one, like, oh, she's the best one. And then the same thing happens. She's the best one. And like it keeps happening. But I feel like there comes a point, at least for me, and I think this is where I'm at right now. I found one. I think you know who I'm talking about if you've been watching these for a long time. I found one that I really thought was the one. And I didn't want to go on any more Tinder dates, and I didn't want to do anything. And I said, like, I don't want to, like, holy crap, like that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want. And long story short, it didn't end up working out for reasons I have theories about what happened, but I'd never be able to prove it. I maybe could be like a stalker and find her social media because I know what it is, but I don't really want to do that because it's not really my business, and I don't want to do that. I don't think it would help me at all because I can probably assume what happened. Um, but I think that's thinking about wasted time. I think that's where I'm at right now with the dating. Is it's not even like I want to get back out there and like try to like. I don't want to say it's like a matter of being hung up because I'm sort of over this girl. I'm sort of like I'm not really like it's like I've let her go, but I think it's the representation of her that I think I am having a lot of trouble trying to find in other people. It's like that. I don't want. It's like the the experience that I had with her, and again, it's not. I think maybe it's not so much her. It is just the experience I had with her is very, very, very hard to find in someone else. I can't find that thing. Like all the girls I dated after her, I never found that thing in them. And that's like where I'm at. Is it's like it's not like I really like want to go on dates or I want to meet more. It's like I need to find that thing now, the thing that she had, and I can't find that. It's lost media, and that's kind of yeah. That when I think about wasted time and wasted opportunity, that's what I think of. Is it's not like necessarily that I'm wasting time going on bad dates or like I can't find anyone to date. It's just I don't I have to find that thing again that I had and then lost. And I can't find that. And that's the real problem right now. And again, I don't even think it's her. I mean, if she texted me and said, do you want to go out? I would absolutely say yes again. But that's never going to happen. So the reality of it is, um, like, I don't think it was her because I'm over that. But I want that feeling that she gave me. I don't know how to find that in someone else. So that is the true, like, for me, that is the true wasted time, wasted opportunity, existential like thought as each year passes. So there's your deep LSSQ thought. But I feel like I would just never be. Oh, and so like I think someone else also said this too before. Um, they said something about like, because at one point I was gonna text her. This was like before the summer even ended. I said I was gonna text her, or I said I was thinking about it, and everyone's like, "Oh, you should just do it." And I said no, because I know what's gonna happen. She's not gonna respond. And I guess I never updated you on that. It was absolutely what I expected. She did not respond. It is over. It is as over as it could ever be. Like, it's as clear as day. It's over. There's no question now. So like that's done. Like she's gone. So again, like it's not that I'm even fighting with wanting her. I think it's just wanting that feeling. Of course, though, yeah. If she came back, I would say I can't think of a good meme. I'd say, "Hi, I'm Kick Rock." Like, yeah, like in like a good way. Like, yes, I can't think of like a sensational thing to say. Like, yeah, if she came back now, if she did that, I perhaps could be literally setting myself up for disaster, because if she did the same thing again, I would have the first time. What's the thing? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, then it's my fault. If she came back and the same thing happened again, I would absolutely be my fault. But I would probably give her that chance because I liked her so much. But again, I don't think it's gonna happen ever, because she didn't respond to me, and that was like the nail in the coffin. Like, it's over, unless some unbelievable crazy thing happens to her where, like, I can't even imagine a circumstance where she would ever text me again. But unless that happened, I don't think I'm ever gonna see her again. So, yeah, there's no chance of her coming back, really. So it's a matter of finding that new person, and that's the problem. It's like, okay, you found me in my no, never mind me, my first. When a day with SpongeBob ended and no one knew what to do with themselves because the search was over. How do you replace a day with SpongeBob? You don't. And then you try to find Mean Girls DS and like whatever else we were looking for, and it never really amounted to a sequel search. I feel like it's like that. Like, the A Day with SpongeBob girl is over. Well, what do? You try to find a new A Day with SpongeBob girl, but it's very hard, and you don't know if you really can. And then you could make an argument, okay, well, you'll find the Slamfest girl eventually, and that's pretty darn close to A Day with, for me anyway, pretty darn close to, Slamfest is probably in my top 5 searches with A Day with SpongeBob, so, but, again, though, you gotta kind of, I don't know, you gotta, like, it has to feel right, though. I mean, I don't think there'll ever be another Day with SpongeBob, so... I meant the search, not the girl. I hope I find another A Day with SpongeBob girl at some point. But, give Al's brain a very small mention. Al's brain was mentioned. I think we've talked about Al's brain before, Razor. I know I have. The Wilster said A Day with SpongeBob girl didn't even exist. That is a good metaphor. That is a good metaphor, because looking back, she basically, I mean, looking back, you guys weren't on the dates with me, but like looking back, that is basically the conclusion that I've come to. Or maybe you can reverse that and say, I was A Day with SpongeBob and I didn't exist. Because I feel like for someone to drop you so quickly with no explanation must mean you weren't important to them. I mean, that's the only conclusion I've come to. I feel like in any other circumstance, could you imagine going out with someone like 7 times, like once a week for 7 weeks or so, and like saying verbally, this is the best date I've ever been on, I've never had more fun with anyone else, and then all of a sudden overnight you get a text saying, I got a lot going on, I don't really want to date you anymore. Like, out of nowhere. And it's like, what? And I was kind of in denial for a long time. And maybe I complained about my birthday. Maybe it is my age that has wizened me up and made me realize this. I really feel like I was in denial, and she could not have liked me at all to drop me so quickly. Those 7 dates must have meant nothing. The words she said must have meant nothing. I was probably what I believe happened, and I'll conclude, I don't want to gossip about this too much, but I believe what happened was, this is what I think. I had seen her on Tinder about a year before I met her, and then I didn't see her on Tinder. And then when we matched, she had gone on Tinder again. I think what happened was she was probably going through some rough times with her main boyfriend or whatever. She got on Tinder, met me. I was her little, like, I don't know, like, distraction, or like I was the revenge guy, well, I still got it. Look at this guy I just got. I think she had fun on the dates. I think she liked me. But then after those 7 dates, after the month or so that we were dating, the boyfriend came back around, probably begged to go back to her. And then she probably thought, I'm going to, because I have a long history with this guy or whatever, whatever the justification is, I'm going to drop LSSQ and then go for him. And I was dropped instantly, and then she probably went back to him. And I don't know if that is true or not, but whatever the case is, I can't imagine any other reality where that didn't happen. And I've heard a rumor about this. I don't know if it's true. I've heard that when an ex is mentioned in dates, it really means the person's not over them. She would bring up her ex every now and then. Not like a lot, but she would mention him, like, where I kind of thought, like, that's kind of strange. Why would you, like, mention him? Like, I don't even remember what we were talking about. I think we were talking about, like, I don't even remember. But, I think it was, like, when I went to the hospital this was a long time ago. When I was getting the vaccine for the bad virus, and I had that reaction to it, and I went to the hospital, and I was telling her, like, oh yeah, I only got the first vaccination, and I didn't get any after that because I was too afraid, because it sent me to the hospital, and they had to blah blah blah. And then she's like, oh yeah, that reminds me of when my ex had to go to the hospital for blah blah blah. And I'm like, what does your ex have to do with me going to the hospital? Like, it was such an odd story to bring up. And there was another time too where we were talking about like types of guys or something, and she's like, yeah, I think my ex wasn't really my type. And I'm like, okay, like, we're not talking about your ex. Like, I don't even, like, these are just very small portions of entire conversations, but like, I really think she went back with her ex. I really think she did. I really, really think she did. And I was just the in the middle guy that she just, she happened to get lucky and picked a good one and went on a few dates. And then when he came crawling back to her, she, probably, dropped me and went back to him. I mean, I can't think of any other reason for that. So, oh yes, that's what it's called. That's what it's called, guys. Thank you for that. Yes, the rebound. Yes, that's what I knew there was a term for it. Yes, I believe that's what I was. I was the person who was the rebound. I think that's what it was. And that is the conclusion I've come to. I was in denial for a long time about it, but I'm pretty darn sure that's what it was. And that's a damn shame, because I really thought there was more to it than that. And circling back to what I was saying before, that's, whether it was fake or not, it made me feel good. And that's what I want to try to find in a girl, except have it actually be real this time. So, and that's the hard part, is I can't find that sensational feeling in another girl. So there you go. Great metaphor. Great roundabout circle back to this. Yeah, Clover Cake, you walked in 4 hours into a stream, so I mean, I feel like it's a rule at this point, like, the later you come into a stream, the more lore you get. Yeah, it was a big lore drop. I did talk about that girl on stream before, though, so she's kind of canon, I guess. Yeah, Slimcognito gets it. Yeah, I just wish I just wish that it was like, it didn't feel so real, and I wish that it didn't last like 7 dates. I wish it was like 3 dates, or like, not far enough to lead me on to believe like this was actually like serious. Telepath, what's up? Glad you could stop by. You're 4 hours late. And the air tonight plays in the background. Oh, trust me, I have listened to many emo songs in my car after dates and stuff. I have done that. I've just gotten, again, I don't know if it's because of my age or what, but or maybe it's because of her. I've just gotten to learn to not care about like the dates as much. Like I don't really care as much anymore. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm gonna get back out there at some point, but I just my interest in it is just so low, and I just have no, like real motivation to do it. American football, that's a good one. Oh, never meant. That's a good one. Yes. Pedro Arthur said, tried making a latex mask with a little latex. I had left listening to the stream. I got into doing makeup stuff with liquid latex, and it's pretty neat. Oh, cool. I've always loved the idea of making like props and stuff, but I have like no talent for that. Someone asked me earlier if I still do clay. I had a whole rant like with one of my friends not that long ago about wanting to get back into clay, and I actually did kind of justify it. So maybe we'll actually see some new clay next year. Not sure about that, but we might, because I actually thought of some pretty good ideas. But I'm not sure about that. I'm actually not sure who Phil Collins. If that's that Something in the Air Tonight song, is that what you're talking about? I've heard of that one. I don't know any of his other stuff. I also can't even remember what that Ninja song sounds like, Soap. I have not listened to that album in a long time. I wonder yours is pretty emo, though. Some of the earlier stuff is pretty emo, I gotta say. Fruity Patooty's working on clay stuff right now. Ooh, what are you making? That's one of the problems I have. Me and my friends clay, or just me and my clay. That's one of the problems that I have is like I don't know what to make because a lot of it feels like it doesn't need to be made. Okay, that is the air guy, yeah. But yeah, I just feel like so many figures and stuff exist now. I always liked making figures and whatnot of characters that didn't exist, but so many exist now. I gotta find stuff that like doesn't exist. Your friends used to bully you because you listen to small emo bands. I don't think anyone's ever trashed me for my musical tastes. Chainsaw Vulture, what's up? I'd say Shocktober search is my favorite search from this year. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like Shocktober really did like hold its own this year. It got really popular and really interesting. Like I said, it became more than just let's try to find the bumpers. It was let's try to archive all the artwork and stuff. Oh, he also sang Strangers Like Me from Tarzan. I think I've heard about that one before too, David. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any like funny Tinder things to like lighten the mood. Um, I can't really think of anything. It's just like stupid stuff. It's not even really like funny like it used to be. I don't know if that's just because I don't think it's funny anymore, or if it's actually just not funny anymore. So, I mean, the couple dates I went on like recently, or not recently, a few months ago. I mean, there was nothing to really say. I think maybe the funniest thing I could say is one of the dates was we went to the zoo, and like the highlight of the whole zoo, which again puts into perspective like how great the date was. The highlight of the whole zoo was watching a tortoise move from one patch of shade to the other. That was the highlight. It's like, wow, what a great date that was. Fantastic. What a date to remember. A tortoise moving from one pile of shade to the next. So it's like, it's just like not really like, it's just. But the funny thing is, like, I went to the same zoo with the girl I was talking about before, and we had a fantastic date. And that was in the middle of winter. We were freezing, and it was still great. And I went with this other girl, like, in the middle of summer, and it was like awful. Yo, Brother Bear. I remember that one recently, Global Luna. I don't know if I ever even watched that one all the way through. I mean, if you go to a good zoo, you can have some fun. I mean, I had fun with that first girl. I had fun with her at the zoo. Oh, we went around. I remember this too. And we went around and we got all the pressed pennies. It was freezing outside. I was ready to go, and she's like, "Oh, but you don't want to get? We gotta get the pennies." I'm like, "What do you mean the pennies?" She's like, "We gotta get all the pressed pennies from around the different stations." I'm like, "We should have been doing that from the start." But because I liked her so much, I said, "All right, we're gonna go back around the cold, and you're gonna get all the pressed pennies." And she got all the pressed pennies, and I'm pretty sure I paid for all the pressed pennies and stuff, and didn't mean anything. And I still have all those pressed pennies. I still have the stuff she gave me. I still have all that stuff in a gosh dang paper bag that I have put in the archive that I should probably get rid of, but I didn't get rid of it. And Shadow Man said you were carrying around pennies? Yes, I brought pennies because I foresaw her wanting to do that. I even brought tissues for her because she had a septum piercing. And I said, her nose is probably going to run in the cold because that metal is probably going to get cold. And she asked for a tissue, and I said, I got you, girl. I gave her a package of tissues. Oh my God, I was so ready. I can't believe that fizzled out like it did. I can't believe it. The more I think about it, the more upset I get about it. I was all in. I was ready. I was gosh dang ready. Yeah, well, that was a very sad note to end on, actually, now that I think about it. That was a very, very sad note. Dude, I even got her, I never even told her this because I got it, I think I got it after, yes, I got it after she had texted me that she didn't want to date anymore, but she, like, didn't completely, like, shut down at that point, so I thought maybe, like, she would come back around. So I did buy, because we had talked about Christmas briefly when we were at the zoo because they were setting up a Christmas display and stuff. And she mentioned to me, I guess there was a display of Barbies or something. And she mentioned to me she collected Barbies. I said, oh, that's interesting. And she's like, yeah, like I remember seeing all these Christmas Barbies as a kid, and I have a big collection, and I dressed up as a Barbie for Halloween. And she sent me a picture of that. And I'm like, it's pretty convincing. And I remember for Christmas that year, I bought her from the Mattel website, like the Christmas 2021 or whatever year it was, like the Christmas dress Barbie that was all sparkly, and whatever. They do one every year, and I said, oh, like this would be the perfect gift for her. She collects Barbies. She likes Christmas. She probably doesn't have this one yet. I bought her like the Christmas Barbie from that year, and I was going to surprise her on, like, closer to Christmas with it. And then we never ended up meeting up again, and it's still sealed in the original Mattel shipping box in my closet, buried, that I never gave to her. And I thought it took me such a long time to think of the perfect gift, because I thought, I could get her an ornament, or I could like make something, but I said no, like she's a collector like me, but she collects Barbies and I collect Sonic, and I said I'll get her a Barbie. And I got her the Christmas one, and she likes sparklies, and the dress of the doll was sparkly. I said, oh my God, she's going to love this. I never even gave it to her because we never met up again. Absolutely horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. So sad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. That's the rip. Do you still have the golf scorecard you found in your pants? Yeah, the one from when I played with her. I think I do still have that. I think I put it with the rest of the artifacts. That was like before I was like totally over her, though. I probably should just get rid of everything. Because I really don't. I mean, it's not like it's bad vibes. I don't really care. It's not like it's not like I go into the back of my closet and like pout every day over it. Like, I don't care. It just exists there, but I probably don't need it, so I probably should get rid of it, but Yeah, it really was sad. And I feel like she is exactly the kind of girl that is the when you listen to music and you hear all the lyrics in the songs, like the sad emo songs of like all the things that were never said or all the things that I never said, she was a girl. For as badly as she burned me, and for as much as I'm like over it now, she is the girl who there were things left unsaid. Absolutely, and like not I don't mean like mean things. Like there were like if I knew that that time was going to be the last time that I saw her when we were in her car, like before I left to get in my car, if I knew I was never going to see her again or really talk to her again, I would have absolutely said like again, not mean things at all. I would have said my conclusion and then like, you know, like moved on. There are so many things like just like that were just left unsaid. Um yeah, and I mean like there's no point texting them to her because she probably blocked my number anyway. So, you know, they'll never be said. But like she's the kind of like I gone on plenty of dates. Like okay, would have liked to have said you were nice to this one girl. Or like it didn't work out, but I wish you well. But like you know, I mean, there's a lot I would have liked to have said to this girl, but again, not mean like very complimentary things and stuff. But it just it's just no, it just if I knew at the time I would never see her again, I would have said stuff, but it's not that it would have changed anything, but that's gone now. It's you know Santa's not gonna bring me her in his sack, so we're gonna call it a day and move on. So there are my war flashbacks. Well, the text was really basically out of nowhere. PK King Crimson. I'm not going to give her that much credit because it was like I was expecting a text. We were making plans for the next date. I was expecting her to text me when she wanted to meet up again, when she was free. And instead it was the opposite. It was like, oh, I'm actually busy for the rest of my life now. Or, you know, she's like, oh, I don't want to date you anymore. Like, oh, okay, that's strange. I actually could go on eBay and see how much that Barbie is going for. Okay, if it's a lot of money, I'll sell it. It's probably worthless. It's like I think it was a red dress. Oh no, it was a white dress. I thought it was red for some reason. Well, I found a loose one for $18. So a boxed one, let's oh. Uh okay, $50. Looks like one seller has it for like $46. It says great price, so maybe they go for a little more. We'll say a mint one is probably 50. Oh, nope, I found one for 30. $30. I probably paid more than $30 for it. I don't even remember how much it cost, but I probably paid more than 30. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Sell the Barbie, get some pizza. I could do that. Maybe a girl will be under your tree this year. Yeah, maybe one that is not, say, like made up. Maybe one that doesn't have big anime eyes, and I guess I don't ask for anime girls for Christmas. I was going to make a joke, but then I would sound like a really big nerd if I sounded like I ask for anime girls for Christmas. No, I don't do that. Although most of the stuff I asked for, I don't think anyone's going to be able to find. Like, I asked for some of the Jack Sonic figures I'm missing. Good luck finding an Omega. No one's going to be able to find me an Omega. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe some year maybe some year when I'm less busy, when I'm less concerned with videos and writing a book at the same time, I'll be able to dedicate more time to going on, like, Christmas dates and stuff. Michael's Mega said, have you ever told any of the girls about your channel? I've mentioned it before without getting too in-depth to, like, mostly every girl. I've gotten a little vaguer more recently, you know, than I used to. But, the one girl that I told about my channel to that actually none of the girls I've ever gone out with thought it was cool. They either didn't know what it was or they, like, thought it was dumb. The only girl that ever thought it was cool was the girl I just talked about. She looked at my channel that night And she's like, oh, I may have like seen this before. I may have heard of Lost Media before. And she thought it was like the coolest thing in the world, which hurts even more because it's like the one girl that liked my channel and liked my YouTube stuff is the one that, you know, like, again, you'd think like that would have been a perfect match. That would have been a perfect, like, oh, it's perfect. The one girl that ever thought it was cool is the one that, you know, dropped me. And I'm not even like lying about that. Like, for real. She's the only one that ever thought it was cool. She's not in the... Okay, she has come to these live streams before, but she has not come in 4 years or 3 years. So she's not in the chat. There's no way she's in the chat. If she did not respond to my text, she is not lurking in the chat. There's no way. And that made it even more confusing because she only came to this chat. The only time she ever came to these live streams was once or twice after she already like kind of broke up with me. Or like sent me that text and said she didn't want to date, which made me even more confused because I thought she said she didn't want to date over text, but now she's coming to my place of work to talk with me along with the chat. It didn't make any sense, and that's why I was so like hung up for a while. Is because I thought, if you like texted someone and said, I don't want to date you anymore, why would you immediately go to like their place of work or like be friendly with them, you know, in a context of associating with them again? Like if I said, internet user, I hate you, go away, I would never like find you on Discord and be like, hey, what's up? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I've never been able to figure that out. Like, it just... That's why I'm so confused about the whole thing. It doesn't make... And maybe if I was like... If I knew the exact answer, maybe it would make more sense. But as speculation, it doesn't. And that's why I think maybe she was just trying to lessen the blow and like kind of fade away slowly. And that she thought that was supposed to help. But it didn't really help. It just made it more confusing. Dax said, Santa brought me a girl companion this holiday. I thought you were going to say, like, now that's what I call Christmas. Volume 25, the sad songs. And it's all sad Christmas songs. Who the hell, like, commented about the existential crisis earlier? Whoever did that, you're the reason for this. You're the reason why we're still talking about this. The existential crisis birthday age. Was it Corvine? Corvine. No, she doesn't want to be friends because she didn't respond to me at all. I asked if she wanted to see a movie and she didn't say anything. That was the last text I sent to her. It was completely casual. I said, oh, there's a new... you know, she liked Beetlejuice. I had never seen Beetlejuice at all. I didn't even know, like, barely what it was. And I knew the new movie was coming out, and I said to her, oh, I know it's been a while, but I saw there's a new Beetlejuice movie. Maybe we could check it out together. Totally casual, totally didn't ask for any commitment, and no. That was nothing. She didn't say anything to me. Cody said, yo, what's up? What's up, Cody? We're talking about girls. Not the anime kind. I mean, she's the only girl that I really felt a connection. Well, I don't know. I feel like it's just... I feel like with the girls I've gone out with, I've felt different levels of connection to them, but by far, she was the one that I felt the most connected to. Like, it gave you that, like Christmas movie, like, feeling. Like, that's what, like, it, you know. So, it's not... I don't think it's just because, like, you know, I've gone on plenty of dates. It's not just because... Like, even as early as the first date, I was like, wow, like, she's different. Like, feels different. Yeah, I can't explain it. But even as early as the first date, like, I remember driving away in my car, and I thought to I literally had like an out-of-body experience, and I was like, this girl is different. This could be something really, really good. I can, like, feel it. It felt different. Ever since even the first date, it felt different. So I don't think it's just because, you know, she was the only one that whatever, like, no. I mean, I've gone out with plenty of girls, done plenty of things. I've gone mini golfing with, you know, I mean, over the summer, that's like what the girls want to do is mini golf. So, and I think I think I met this girl. It was in the fall. It wasn't quite the summer, but like, all the girls want to go mini golfing in the summer, so I take a mini golfing. I've gone on plenty of mini golf dates, and like, just that particular one was different. The Hallmark movie when? Girls like hitting balls with sticks. That's a blunt way to say it. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, I don't really like. I don't know. I feel like it exists as its own entity. I don't really like associate it with a certain season or a certain like feeling or anything. It exists on its own. I don't really like, I don't associate it with anything. If I was gonna, I don't even get sad over Christmas music or whatever. I don't even have time to like really listen to Christmas music. Like I don't know. Okay, that's like an exaggeration, but like, no, I mean, as you grow up, at least for me, like you care about birthdays less. The holidays are more about getting other people gifts. I don't really care what I get. So I don't really like, it's not really, I don't associate that breakup with really anything. I don't really care for Christmas that much to begin with. But yeah, I don't know. It's more of the overarching feeling of like, another year, like whatever Corvian said, like another year, another wasted opportunity where, this person-to-person relationship with someone never gets off the ground. That's the bigger thing. Her artifacts will be lost media. Someone asked me, is there media you want to never be found? I'll throw those away. And no, I shouldn't be mean like that. I don't really have a lot of like resentment towards people like that. Like I don't really care. Like whatever. If I keep them or if I get rid of them, like I don't know. Unless like I don't know. Unless I went out with a girl or something and like they were really a bad person or something, or they like poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and sent a plague onto our houses. I don't really care. Yeah, Corbin, this is all your fault. I guess you guys got extra content, though. You got a little extra content that I wasn't even planning on doing. What are we at, 5 hours now? 4.5 hours? So, my first girlfriend burned all my wheat and killed my cattle. Once you date another girl, give her the Barbie. I feel like the Barbie is cursed. Pika King Crimson said this feeling, or this season always feels depressing. Yeah, I don't particularly get depressed around Christmas necessarily or anything. I just think, as like I said, as I get older, I kind of agree with you to some extent. I just don't really, it's not really as special anymore. It doesn't really feel the same. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like getting older, you have different priorities and stuff. I had not had KFC. I was gonna have it once, and they were out of everything. I think. Literally, I remember my dad was gonna get it once. And he's like, they were out of corn, they were out of mashed potatoes, they're out of biscuits. I'm like, wow, good thing we didn't get it then. I can always date all of chat. I mean, we could go mini golfing at some point, chat. Or we could do the Wild Wings stream. A modern Star Wars product. I have not bought a Star Wars toy in a long time. I think I agree with that to an extent as well, Pika King Crimson. I also do feel like, again, I don't know if it's because I'm older or not, I feel like Christmas is a lot more commercialized than it was before. I feel like it is more about how much product can you sell and less about, like, you know, take some time off and, like, do whatever you want to do. Yeah, I feel like it's very, I know it's always been commercialized, but I feel like specifically it's getting very, very, very annoying and commercialized. At least to me it is. Maybe it's just because I'm older now and I'm just noticing it more, but you can watch the Chowder Christmas special instead. Yeah, that is. Earlier, I kind of knocked Chowder because I said I didn't really think it was as funny or whatever. I do like the Christmas special. That's a good one. The Flapjack one is pretty good too. I want to rewatch that one actually. I haven't seen that one in a while. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like there's a shift at some point in like your 20s, like your mid 20s, when you kind of go from like more of the 18-year-old like kind of vibe to more like the early 30s vibe. Even though you're not early 30s, I just feel like at some point in like your mid 20s, you make that shift. At least to me, I feel like my priorities are so much different than they were, years ago. Quarter life crisis. I used to call it that, but I don't really think it's. Maybe a few years ago it was that. I don't really think it's that anymore though. I think it's more just like, just having different priorities. I think is just sort of the best way to put it. Mariah Carey coming to terrorize the store workers. Yeah, I hate how she calls herself the Queen of Christmas. That's like blasphemous to Christmas. You can't call yourself like like an authority of a holiday. You can't do like if I don't know, like you can't call yourself that. Soap am I the only one who gets Star Wars vibes from Pink Ninja? I don't know. I feel like Star Wars is probably such an overarching like large like story that like it kind of applies to a lot of different media. Um I don't know. I guess I can maybe see it a little bit. I think most of the influences, though, like I said, are mostly drawn from Naruto, though. I am using that as like a basis for a lot of what goes on. I have not seen the Pink Wars. I have not seen the Star Wars Holiday Special. I don't think, or maybe I have. I don't think I have. What time are we at? It's 12:30. I might call it a day soon. I don't know. Do we go for 5 hours? The chat's been really popping, actually. I'm surprised. Usually, like 5 hours in, like no one says anything. So I'm really surprised that it's as active as it is. Oh my god, yeah, Smith Zero. I forgot you're like on a crazy different time. I keep forgetting that. You guys are all advocating for 5 hours. Do I make you give me money? If we hit $80, we'll go for 5 hours. I feel like the more I meme about that, like, I feel like I shouldn't meme about that. I don't want to be that guy that like, please give me money, guys. Like, I don't want your filthy money. I mean, we'll do 5 hours anyway. Because, well, Pink Ninja's not getting out tomorrow. I already decided that. I was going to be too tired to draw after the stream, so that's not happening. So, I don't really have anything else to do. I got all the assets to Mr. Bones, who is going to edit my video, so I'm all set with the video. That's, like I said, on the books for later in the week. So I guess I don't really have anything else on the agenda right now, so I probably don't have to get off, really, other than just to rest my voice, which will probably be hurting tomorrow, but that's okay. I don't have anything to record. Had to record the me and my friends video twice, so there's a lost early recording out there, because the first recording was just bad. What's up, Monchi Lenny? That Clutch guy said, what's up, bro? You're one of my favorite YouTubers. Well, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy. New video this week. Yo, I should have had Pink Ninja on the screen right now. Should have been promoting my, promoting the book instead of this Pokemon Mini. Although I feel like anyone here probably already knows about it. I feel like if you're watching me at 12:30 in the morning, you probably already know about Pink Ninja. Oh, Clover Cakes, and where can I read Pink Ninja? Are you being serious or are you joking? Oh, you really want to start reading it? Aha! A new person interested in Pink Ninja. Well, you can read Pink Ninja on Wattpad. I think you can probably just type in Pink Ninja. It's also on AO3, but I consider Wattpad to be the main home of it. So you can go to Wattpad and find my profile. It's also, I think I've done community posts about it. I've done tweets about it. There's a link to the chapters. It's a really hefty book, actually. The new chapter's coming out on Tuesday, and right now there's 11 chapters, and it's like 7 hours long. So you can start reading it here. So... Oh, I actually could post a link in the chat if you guys wanted me to. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll post a link in the chat. Chapter 1 of Pink Ninja is here. Here you go, guys. Start your journey. Was that chapter 1? Yes, chapter 1, entry 1, the decision. Hope you guys enjoy. Yeah, and for anyone who's not familiar with it, really just a really quick like overview. Yeah, it's like a Naruto inspired series of a ninja girl named Alice, and she has to try to kill the bad guys and remap the world because they're like all the records were destroyed. She meets some friends along the way, and yeah, there's like there's color art in every chapter. There's bonuses at the end of every chapter. There's action. There's fan service. There's drama and very like full-hearted moments or whatever. What's the opposite of lighthearted? Serious moments. I think it's really good. It's really good. I'm happy with the way it's turned out, and the people who have read more than the first paragraph and said they hated it to me say they like it. So you guys can check it out. Thanks. Yeah, anyone that supports it, I really appreciate it, because like I said, it really is a side project, but I'm really like looking forward to like honing it and making it a little better. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I tried to have a good balance of the different content in it and stuff. So I probably like I said, I think the theme of like the whole like body interaction is like very important to the story, and it will get more important later on. But I definitely feel like anyone that just does not like fan service at all, like I'll never forget the message I got of the person who's like who was like, I read the part about like the boob size comparison, and I was like disgusted, and I'm like, okay, well, what did you expect? You can like, the cover has a girl with half her butt showing. Like, what do you expect? You want it to be Harry Potter? Like, what do you want me to say? So, if you really don't like stuff like that, it might be a little hard to read around that. But like I said before, I don't think it's overbearing. I really don't think it's overbearing. And the parts where there is that kind of that stuff, it's there for like a reason. So, you know, there's always a purpose. There's a purpose to it. And also, I don't think the action or the language is too intense either. I mean, there is like some like, I don't know if Alice like cuts anyone's head off or not. I think it's just a robot she does that to. But I mean, there is I guess there is like depictions of blood, and Alice actually says the F word a lot. So I don't know. It's none of it is like, nothing in it is like, you know, crosses any lines, I guess. That Clutch guy said, that Clutch guy said, I love the Lost Media videos, especially at night while it's raining outside. You want to know what? That is a vibe. I gotta say, that is a vibe. I do like that. I mean, I've never watched Lost Media videos in the rain, but I can imagine that vibe. Like, like late night jazz. I did see Corvian super chat. I'm scrolling back up. The Me and My Friends update, I can't even talk about that. You have to wait to see. The Me and My Friends update is huge. We do not have the pilot. It's not being released. Don't think that. But the information about it will blow your mind and change everything you know. This is the most I'll be able to say. Everything you know about the search is possibly, allegedly, wrong. So there you go. I don't know what that show is, Clover Cake, but I'll assume it's more intense than Pink Ninja. Simple Pixel, what's up? Glad you could stop by. So late into the stream. Yo, Daisy, what's up? Or I think I call your name Daisy, right? I think I've said that before. Oh, I forgot Corvian super chat. Yeah, Michael's Mega. People tell me all the time they use my videos as sleep stuff, which is great. I take that as a compliment. Yeah, Corbian said, did you jokingly blame me for something earlier? What did I do? It was because, was it you or was it someone else? I thought it was you. Maybe I misblamed you about the existential crisis, or you said like, oh, at the end of the year is when people start thinking about like their failures of the year, or their like they have like an existential like crisis about the year or something, and then that led me to like all the girl talk for like 40 minutes. Was it not you that said that? Maybe it was someone else that said that. Was it called Me and My Slamfest the whole time? No. It was not you? Who the heck was it? Was it Slimcognito? It was some like frequent commenter. Yo, Nintendo Glazer, what's up? I probably can't scroll back far enough to see who it was, but I know it was someone that said that. Wasn't Slimcognito? Is this lost media now? I guess Zora Postman. I guess it wasn't Corvine. Who the heck was it that brought up the existential crisis thing? I can't scroll back far enough. Someone will have to rewatch the stream and tell me who it was. Huh, I don't know. New lost media drop, Clover Cake said. What was just found? Well, the comment probably isn't lost media because you could go back and watch it in the stream. I just can't scroll back far enough right now. If someone streams 5 hours, it was probably around the 4-hour mark, I think. Oh, Clover Cake was referring to the comment. I thought you actually found like a piece of lost media. Oh, no, someone could just go back. Which reminds me, I feel like I really should start like labeling or distinguishing these streams. I get a lot of comments of people asking like, oh, do you remember what stream like this happened in or this happened in? I just don't remember because they're 5 hours and I can't remember what happens in them aside from like what's in the title. So I should start like labeling the streams or having like highlights that distinguish what it is. I'd love to go back and like do that for the old streams, but there's too many hours of content to go through. But I would love to do that, or have a better system for it. The freak out? That's like really vague. There were multiple freakouts. Oh, maybe you did ask me, Soap. A couple people have actually done that before. Add chapters. Someone should add chapters to it. Yeah. I don't even add chapters to my videos. I don't even know how they show up there. Is that auto? Are the chapters like auto or? Oh, also we hit $81. Yay! Celebrate with a pizza. I think Domino's actually we never read. I feel so bad that we never read Dang Dude's thing. Can someone remind me the next time we stream, this will be the first thing we read? I feel really bad we didn't read this. Although, I don't know, dang dude, I like kind of reading things or interacting with requests when the person is here. It doesn't really it doesn't really mean as much, I feel like, when they're not here. Yeah, the blueprint stream is easy to find because you could just look at when when blueprints came out and then just find the stream that was closest to that date. Also, why is it harder to like talk? No, I mean, why is it harder to like read when your voice is tired than it is to talk? It's like when you read, you have to use your brain and your mouth, but when you're just talking, you just use your mouth. The blueprint stream is private? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, you have to go there then to find it. I know someone was archiving streams of mine on archive.org. I mean, I'm sure all these streams get saved. I didn't have like the Pink Ninja debut stream because I deleted it, but then someone had it. I'm like, why would they have saved that? So I think these streams always get saved by someone no matter what. I just like prank someone and like stream for like 10 hours like, haha, you gotta save a 10-hour stream now. Just be a troll. Although you guys would like a 10-hour stream, so that wouldn't even be a bad thing. But ASMR from that one stream, was that the sewer reviewer stream? That one was kind of chaotic. I didn't really like that one. I feel like it was too like unhinged. I think I got rid of that one because it was just kind of like crazy. Yeah, you can leave that one up, Soap. I didn't even know that was re-uploaded. I guess I don't really mind if as long as the streams are not, well, I guess I don't have a hard rule for the streams because some of the ones I take down just because they're like kind of crap. I don't really want them up. I guess I'd be fine with you leaving that one up because it's like, I guess it's like kind of related to Pink Ninja and it like kind of relates to like, I don't know. I guess it's fine to leave up. It does slightly annoy me though when people call it Thick Ninja though still because like it's not. But those original tweets got like 50 times more popularity than I ever thought they were going to. So I guess it's only natural people would, if they saw that, they probably saw that and they never even looked at the book, so they would have no idea that it changed. Why does Cody keep saying SML? Is that Super Mario Logan or something else? The Pooh's Adventure? We did a few Pooh's Adventure streams. I mean, like I said earlier, Zora Postman, she is still pretty thick, I gotta say. But use 10 hours of your past streams to make a 10-hour stream. Why would I do that though? What would the point of that be unless I did highlights? People have told me before to do like stream highlight stuff, but I didn't see the point in that. And people got mad when I used to do when I used to take stream clips and put them as like main videos, which was many years ago. Many years ago. 2018, I think, maybe 2019. People got really mad at that, so I stopped doing it. Pink Ninja, combine the words, yeah. I was a villain on the Pooh's Adventure Wiki for a very short amount of time, Bingo. Yes, I was. I do remember that. Update on the Akiba Maid War statues that seemingly disappeared. The Ranko statue supposedly disappeared. Supposedly releases next June, despite the anime airing in 2022. The Nagomi figure has no release date. I don't quite remember what that topic was, Smith Zero. It sounds kind of familiar, but I can't really remember it. I feel like we did talk about that before. I have not really like bought any like Dead or Alive figure. I know that's not Dead or Alive. I'm just thinking about like I haven't really like bought any like Dead or Alive figures in a while. I wish they would come out with some new ones, but I don't. The series just isn't like popular enough. I mentioned earlier because I thought they were physical lost media. Oh, I must have missed it earlier. I thought this was something else we were talking about from a different stream. Lost Anime Girl figure, lost media. I actually probably will do for all you people who want it. I've actually come across a lot more like lost merchandise stuff recently. Not specifically video game related, but just interesting stuff. I probably will do a video early next year on more lost merchandise mysteries. I have a lot to cover. I think it'd be really fun to do that. Oh, they're just very slow making them. Classic. They are releasing a Ryu and Ayane figure, but like all their other figures, they're releasing a new Ayane figure. Whoa, where do I find that? I didn't know that. I think Revoltech is doing a Ryu figure, but I think it's from Ninja Gaiden. I had taken a Ayane figure from Ninja Gaiden too, actually. I didn't even know that, though. I never saw the Ayane one. Oh my, I have to go look this up right now. Kasumi was in Ninja Gaiden, I'm just saying. They could have made a figure of her, too. What is it? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Holy crap. That's a great looking figure. I had seen the Ryu one, but I never saw the Ayane one. Wow, I gotta get that. I'm not even a big fan of Ayane, but like she does need more merchandise. That's cool. I'm gonna grab that when it comes out. Man, I wish they did Kasumi though. Like, I know that she's not really in Ninja Gaiden, but like she was in the third game, I think as DLC or something, or an unlockable character. Still, I'll take what I can get for Dead or Alive stuff. What's your merchandise quest, the Wilster? Kasumi does have the Figmas, yes. I don't really like them that much, though. They're a little too, like, anime for me. I wish they were more, like, humanly proportioned, and I feel like they're not, like, modern enough. I'd like a modern-day interpretation. I wish Storm Collectibles would do Dead or Alive figures. I think they do a fantastic job on them. But, I don't know if they're ever going to do that, though. I can't believe I never saw that Ayane one, though. I saw the Ryu one, like I said. Oh, someone said about the Spirit Quest. I just wanted to... Oh, Wilster said, was Spirit Quest stream highlights? They were not stream highlights. That was a project I was doing. I wanted to make videos of... I wanted to make edited videos of finding all the merchandise for the series. But I just thought, instead of me doing it like by myself, why not stream it? So I would stream the whole process and then cut that into like the main video. I wouldn't really consider that highlights. It was more of just the stream was a bonus that you got to see like the video being made basically. But Spirit Quest, I stopped doing that because it took... Spirit Quest was always supposed to be a filler series, and it took longer to put those episodes together than my main videos, so there was no point. I actually did see, which I think I've mentioned before, there was someone who actually did, like, who did, like, Revive Spirit Quest, a really small channel. I thought it was kind of neat. I appreciated that they did that. Oh, man. How would I find it? I don't even know how... It was called, like, Continuing Spirit Quest. Yeah, this person. Mega Gamer Max Live. I never really, like, told this guy, like, I think what you're doing is really cool, but I actually think it's really cool. It's nice that someone took the idea that I didn't want and, like, continued doing it. So I actually respect this. I think they did Samus as well. I know I think Imperial Zinc as well. Imperial Zinc. Oh, they did Kirby. I never even saw the Kirby one. I saw the Yoshi and the... Oh, they did Zelda too. I never even saw those ones. I only saw the Samus and the Yoshi. They did a lot of these. I think Imperial Zinc also did when I had my Smash merch series, which was separate from Spirit Quest, they continued the Smash merch series. They did one on, I think, Marth, which I thought was really cool. Let me see if that's still up. Imperial Zinc comes to the stream sometime. Yeah, they, or no, maybe the Marth one was not. Or no, this was it. Yeah, this was like the continuation of my Smash merch series. I thought this was a really cool video. Yeah, well, neat stuff. Cute Mario Bros. Cody keeps saying SML. Wilster said Cooking Mama cook-off aprons. They were given out to winners of 2 different contests and for developers of the game. Probably no more than 50 out there. Very hard to contact people. Oh, crap. That sounds like a really good mystery. It kind of reminds me of like the No More Heroes toilet paper that I'm trying to find. It was like a promo item for the second game. I think it was given out at PAX West one year. Yeah, I feel you. That's cool. I've never heard about that apron before. Maybe I'll do a video talking about it or something. Or if you need help with getting people to find it, maybe I can cover it in a video and see if anyone comes forward with one. I made a tweet about a Kasumi like varsity jacket that I didn't even know existed recently from Insert Coin, and like within a day, someone came forward with like a picture of one because I had never even seen a picture. I'm like, did this even come out? And someone had a picture of it. So yeah, you never know what people have out there. Let me see if hold on. I want to see really quickly. Kind of want to see if like I can find that Kasumi varsity jacket. Nah, probably not. I was hoping maybe we could have a freak out on stream. There's a jacket that exists that the company Insert Coin made it. Let's see if we can just find it. Insert Coin. Yeah. Insert Coin, I didn't even know this existed until someone told me about it. Insert Coin made a jacket a long time ago. It was like, it was inspired by like, you know, Kasumi's, I guess coloring and stuff. It's just like a varsity jacket, but on the back is like her like emblem or whatever, from the game. And I said like, oh my god, this is like, I like need this. And I'm never gonna find this. It's like gonna be impossible. And Insert Coin actually did reply to me on Twitter, and they're like, "Nope, we're never remaking this. That's it." So someone came forward with a picture, but, yeah, I'll probably never find this for sale, or if I do, it won't be in my size. So I'll never be able to truly pledge my allegiance to the best. I don't know, video game girl. Oh, Smith Zero's finally peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, Smith Zero. Yeah, we're gonna go for another 8 minutes or so, and then I think we're gonna call it a day, because then we'll be over 5 hours. You guys got a 5-hour stream, and I wasn't even planning for it. Oh, Shawana also peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, Shawana. I don't know if you commented earlier at all, but if you did, I totally missed it. My bad, but thanks for stopping by. Did you get the watermelon friendlies cake back in stores? I don't think that was my doing, because there was no way they would have been able to manufacture and release that after my video came out. It had to have been before that they were doing it. I never tried one though, because I thought they were going to be around all summer, and then I saw them like once, and that was it. Chaotic said, "What if we get a factory to make reproductions of the jackets?" Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of. Well, first, when it comes to like collecting merchandise, I am strongly against like reproductions or like bootlegs or anything. When it comes to clothing, I'm a little more open to it. As long as it's not like, pretending to be a real thing. If someone made a reproduction of that, I don't know. I would almost rather just have someone make their own like Kasumi jacket or something, like just make it like, I don't really know how you'd make it any differently, but like I'd almost rather have someone just like, well, put a picture of her face on the back or something, like not a dumb picture, but like a cool picture, you know, just something very stylish, some like really cool looking like Dead or Alive like blue jacket or something. I don't know. simp for Mai, or are you basic? I feel like it's not my place to judge other people's preferences, but from what I've heard, Mai is a basic character to simp for, so it's just what I've heard. Sorry. I mean, people probably think like Kasumi is like a basic character to like as well, so I'm probably not one to talk. Or you guys, or I don't know, whatever. Custom figures or plushes, I'm fine with, as long as it's clear they're like custom. Like I'm fine with that, as long as people aren't trying to sell them as real or anything. Braxton's a W 5 hour stream. Well, thanks. I'm glad you stuck around. I don't think bootleg Dead or Alive merch exists because it's so obscure. No one bothered making merchandise of it. I can't think of it. No, I take that back. There are a couple PVC figures of Marie Rose. Oh, and also, okay, I take it double back. I believe the Dead or Alive 5 Marie Rose 1/4 scale figure was fake. The Marie Rose 1/6 scale figure from Dead or Alive 5, I guess, was also faked. The Honoka and Marie Rose bunny outfit PVC figures were faked. And I actually did see recently, I believe, I came across a bootleg recast garage kit that would technically not be official, even though garage kits that usually have 1-day licenses, so I guess you could consider them official. I do, but this was an unofficial recast of an original garage kit, which would not be official. So those are all the fakes I think I've come across. There might be fakes of the 1/6 Kasumi statue PVC figure from Griffin Enterprises. I'm not sure if I've seen fake ones of that, though, but there might be. I think that might be it, though. Shin Poinker VR said, "Hey guys, it's me. Glad you can stop by. We're just piecing, or I say we're just piecing out. I think we're just chilling, but we are probably going to wrap up in about 4 minutes or so. And I will read this next time for Dang Dude. Someone please remember me. Oh, there are bootlegs of the Figmas of Kasumi. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever come across a bootleg of that before. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't doubt it if you say that, though, because I definitely am aware of Figmas getting bootlegged to no end. Same with, like, Nendoroids, too. But there's no Dead or Alive Nendoroids. When's the next stream? Oh, well, this stream will be up, Shin Poinker. I'll keep this up probably until the new video comes out, so, you know, or I'll probably unlist it after that. I probably won't get rid of it, so it'll be public until the new video comes out later in the week, and then once that happens, I'll probably unlist it, and put it in the playlist. Cody in the timeout chair. Cody, do you want to get put in the timeout chair? Might have to hit you up on a poor soul I found, like a lost media you found. Yeah, we didn't actually put anyone in timeout. No one got the honorary LSuperSonicQ timeout this year, or this stream, and all my mods disappeared again. So, also, yeah, next stream, Ryan. No promises. If I had to guess, okay. This is not certain, so do not take my word for it at all. I guess I'll give you the scoop for upcoming content then, if y'all are wondering now. So there will be a new Me and My Friends video this week. I'm almost absolutely positive I say Me and My Friends is gonna finish it. Mr. Bones is gonna finish editing that, so that will be on later in the week. That's what we're planning. I'm absolutely planning on that being on later in the week. The final chapter of Pink Ninja Volume 1 will be on Tuesday. I'll make posts on Twitter and probably YouTube community posts about that to let you guys know if you're interested in that and you want to read it. Got a good scene in that one towards the end with some accompanying artwork. Oh man, yeah, well, you guys can see that. I'm trying to like hint at the scene and hint at like just read it and you'll see. So then that's coming. And as for the streams, I would say after Christmas, I believe Christmas is Wednesday. After Christmas, at some point, I'll try to find time to do an after-hours stream, a drawing stream with Sewer and Mr. Bones, and maybe we'll do a New Year's stream on New Year's. So those 3 streams, and maybe we'll do another. If something crazy is found, maybe we'll do another regular stream like this. But if not, maybe we just won't do any like regular streams just like this. I'm not sure. So I guess after-hours stream, drawing stream, regular stream, New Year's stream. Some configuration of those, all of them, none of them, some of them, will be from after Christmas to New Year's. So you'll have to just check and see, but there definitely will not be any more streams until after Christmas, because things are just getting a little crazy, and the Me and My Friends video is going to be a big release, so I'll let that sink in with you guys for a little bit before we, jump onto other thoughts and other avenues and adventures. So I'm not gonna do any mod stuff now. I guess I'm not gonna ban anyone right now either, because or whatever, or put them in timeout because we're almost over. But I probably will be doing a new mod thing. Probably like after the new year is over. The first stream of 2025, I've probably reassigned mods. So, I mean, I have my preferences already for who I would pick. I guess though, yeah, if you're gonna be here for like if you're gonna be here for like 5 hours or whatever, anyway, yeah, I guess those people would probably have priority, because like I would want someone here who's gonna be here the whole time. So I'll definitely consider that when I'm looking for people. I kind of already know like who's going to be here for the whole time and who's not going to be. So yeah, everyone who is still here should be given mod status. 80 mods. Ooh, Global Luna is always here. Global Luna might have secured themselves a spot. I do like hearing that, knowing that I can count on someone to be here. I would trust Global Luna as a mod, actually. I would also try... Michael's Mega would also be a good mod, too. Sopa's also here a lot, as well. I am still streaming, Ryan McKinney. You do edit my videos, Mr. Bones, but are you here for the 5 hours that we stream? That is the real question. But... Mochi Lenny is here quite a bit, too. I guess a lot of you guys are here a lot. Gee, we just we'll just give everyone mod status. Why not? We'll just have 80 mods. Yeah, the rare tracker mug. Is it over 5 hours? It is over 5 hours. I think I am going to call it a day here. So like I said, in the order of releases, Final Pink Ninja chapter on Wattpad on Tuesday. New Me and My Friends video, Mr. Bones is going to have finished later in the week. And then the next stream will be a combination of those 4 streams will be between like after Christmas and then New Year. So yeah, I'll see you guys around on Discord and Twitter probably until then. So I'm LSuperSonicQ. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for stopping by, guys, as always. Until next time.